All right, let's see if this works. It is going to be a busy day. It's already lagging. Yeah, it's TikTok. It's literally TikTok. There's nothing I can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Screw this app. It's so dumb. Anytime we have a crazy weather day, this app decides to lag. Never fails. It is what it is, guys. We're just gonna have to deal with it. I don't know what it is. I can literally do an internet speed test. Yeah, like my internet's perfect. Hazel yelled and said it's her fault. We love Hazel. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it, guys. You're just gonna have to deal with it today. Yeah. I'm guessing the YC stream works okay. Okay. Um. Just got your warning. It should be for wind. Yeah, it's the severe thunderstorm warning. Listen, one just came out that I haven't seen yet. I think everything is just slow today, honestly, because it's one of those days. It's one of those freaking days where everything just wants to run slow. We're here. Yeah, so the tornado warning that's ongoing right now, up here in Huxley, I do think they'll go moderate. I do. I think they need to. We just got that tornado watch out for Illinois until 3 p.m. and up into eastern Iowa. Look at that surge of wind here. There's a tornado warning southwest of Ames. And looking at radar right now, it doesn't look like we're going to get a new one. This looks like it kind of fell apart. Yeah, becoming a Boeing line segment is what this is becoming. So we did get that new tornado watch, guys, for this event here. This is not the main event for today, okay? I want to let y'all know this is a morning time destructive wind threat with a couple intense tornadoes that could happen inside. Not our main event for today. We should already be seeing air mass recovery behind this. Now, if you're in central Iowa, this is your main event for today because the warm front's going to lift to the east after this. So, like Des Moines, you'll be done after this for the day mostly. Like this is it. We're going to be focused on this area this afternoon. We did have a destructive wind warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds a little bit ago. So there was that. We're going to get a new SPC outlook in about 15 minutes. When that comes out, we'll chit chat. About 60-mile-per-hour winds for Marshalltown or Marshmallow Town. So overall speaking, no tornado warnings. The tornado warning up in Ames was allowed to expire. We're really just looking at wind right now. Lots and lots of wind. You can see the whole bowing structure of the storm. Let's see here. Yeah, they're gonna go moderate today, I think. Dude, SPC, the SPC forecaster has a gigantic moderate risk that covers basically all of western and northern Illinois, southeast and eastern Iowa, and southern Wisconsin. They should be going moderate in less than 10 minutes. Stream is way better. Good. TikTok is still lagging, so. Dude, I know they were so freaking late this morning. The update didn't come out until 1:20. It's like they just did not change it. But I'm just going to go ahead and take a guess here. This is our outlook for now. We're going to talk about this here in just a minute. I think that they go with either a wind-driven or tornado-driven moderate risk. And it's going to go more than likely right in here. Somewhere in there. It's TikTok, guys. TikTok is awful today. I've reset my internet. YouTube is working just fine. It's TikTok. TikTok's on bullshit today, like it typically is. There's nothing I can do about it. Go figure, on the craziest day of the year, TikTok wants to lag. It's just something we're going to have to push through today. But this is my thoughts on a moderate risk zone upgrade. We'll see if they do it. No, they do an 8 a.m. It's 8 a.m. Mason. Sometimes they'll do it before if there's not anything crazy happening, but we're basically down to 60 and 70-mile-an-hour warnings right now, which is good. Yeah. They'll probably extend it into Michigan, too. I could see it. They're gonna have to upgrade it. The parameter spacing is insane today. If they don't upgrade it, I would be a little bit upset, but yeah, they're gonna have to. A new severe thunderstorm warning for Centreville, Moulton, Cincinnati, Iowa. Say more. Got another little surge here. Wind. Yeah, this is mostly becoming predominantly a very, very high-end wind threat as this goes off to the east-northeast. And like I said, the biggest question mark is going to be how quickly does air mass recovery happen behind this system today? Kind of like yesterday. Do we get that high caliber tornado outbreak to happen today? I think this is going to be out of here sooner than we think, honestly, speaking at this point, but it's trucking right along. It's just going to be really interesting to watch this happen in real time today. The 12Z her is going to run in. Currently, right now, guys, we were tornado warn free. My YouTube shouldn't be glitching. I haven't seen it glitch. I'm watching it too right now. Oh, you said it isn't. I read that wrong. Sorry, Cookie. I read that completely wrong. I'm so tired. I'm so sleep deprived. There's no tornado warnings right now. We have a tornado watch out. The warning's expired. There's we're looking at severe thunderstorm warnings up and down this line right now for 60 to 70. I definitely think we're getting destructive winds up here in Mingo though right now. Yeah, they're gonna have to issue another 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning or something along the lines of that. This is pretty impressive wind. Morning, Bush. Welcome in, guys. TikTok is lagging today, so bear with it. Ames has already pushed their storms through. They're pushing through right now. We got about 5 minutes until SPC upgrades this, hopefully to a moderate risk. If they keep it enhanced, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to sleep so good tonight, guys, honestly. I'm going to be so tired. We're going to have over 50 hours of live streaming after today. Just this week. That's over a time on a 40-hour week job. And I don't get paid for this. We're working overtime. Peak intensity guidance, that doesn't shock me. And Kevin, too, dude, the supercells have trended up. especially right along that northern Illinois area. You did, Carissa. You did. I got to get that ordered here soon. This entire line is warned. And once again, guys, just a heads up, TikTok is glitching today. So go figure on the craziest day of the week. Sounds about right from this platform. I do too. I need a moderate. They go moderate for SIG 2, right? Or no, they just go SIG 2 10%, right? I can't remember what it is. Yeah, it would stay. Yes, I could see a 10% SIG 2 staying enhanced. That makes sense. That'd be smart. They could go moderate for window too. The MCS is moving through pretty quickly too, so hopefully it does move well. We don't want it to move through, but you get the gist of what I'm saying at this point. My tummy hurts and I'm sleepy, and we're gonna have to just do this. Oh. We're gonna get through this today. I think so too, Kevin. Surprisingly, it's done a good job. It has done a great job so far. The way that the MCS is also curling is kind of crazy. The way that like the inflow and outflow are working. So you got two different gradients here of intense wind. You've got the southern portion, the northern portion. Now, Emily, I don't know what it is. It's either my internet or it's the apps. I don't know. I've done everything I can to fix it. It's just something we're gonna have to deal with. I hate it. It's just gonna be like that today. Nothing I can do. I have fiber optic Wi-Fi, so I literally pay $100 a month for my Wi-Fi. It just seems to kind of be in and out casually, so. Emily, you're gonna be done after this, girl. You're actually the tornado potential for you is pretty much down 0 because it's pushing through already. Still want to watch the south side down here near Melcher, Dallas area, but unstable internet connection is crazy work. TikTok, you suck. Alrighty. Yeah, literally any minute now. Here, guys, I'm gonna reset TikTok one more time and try something. Hold on. Stupid app. It's so dumb. They went moderate. There it is. I freaking called that. Period. Spot on moderate risk. I love this. There it is, y'all. Yepers. Tornado driven moderate risk. Damn. Get that WPO out too. Sorry, it's for wind. It's wind. It's wind-driven moderate. I thought it was tornado-driven. It is a wind-driven moderate risk. And no, it is tornado and wind. It is 60 sig wind. We have a 60 hatched wind threat and a sig 2 tornado threat. I've only seen a 60 threat or 60 sig used one time, and that was the moderate risk zone that busted in the Northeast. We have a 60 hatched wind threat at this point. That's crazy. Chicago's in it, Peoria's in it, and a sig 2 tornado threat. So it's a moderate driven wind threat and a moderate driven tornado threat. Holy shucks. That is wild. Crazy work. There it is. Jeez. we got Chicago in that Rockford, Galesburg, Peoria, Iowa City, Janesville. So many populations in this today. So we have a solid Sig 2 tornado risk. Chicago is just borderline on that. I think what blows my mind the most is the wind threat. It is so rare to get a 60 hash wind threat these days. This is only the second one I think I've ever seen in my life covering weather. Poor Chicago. Rockford's in that. God. Rockford's in the EF3 plus tornado risk and the 60 hash wind threat. I'm glad they pulled that. They should have done that. Hold on a second. I'm going to go let Ro know real quick. No, I could see that. No, Kevin, I could see that. I could see it. I feel like we have a. I feel like the confidence though could. It's kind of like borderline with it. This is gonna be. So this is gonna be this afternoon here. Jeez. All right, guys, I'm gonna go on mute here for just a second so I can post a quick second video, and then we're gonna explain and talk about this together. Even with this morning's coming through, yep, it's gonna. We're gonna have rapid air mass recovery behind this more than likely. All right, I'm gonna go on mute for just a second. Sorry, guys. I was posting a quick video update real quick. That way, we're already live, so I wanted to make sure that people that are not able to watch stream today have this update. This is for today, guys. This is happening today. We're going to talk about this here in just a second. We've already got our own intense MCS ongoing right now. So I'm going to pull radar back up here for just a second while I get this posted, and we're going to chit-chat about what just happened. Basically, in a nutshell, we may be getting a regional tornado outbreak today in northern Illinois, Wisconsin, and potentially even into Michigan and eastern Iowa. That's basically in a nutshell what we're looking at. Destructive winds this morning, and then behind the system that comes through is going to be more than likely a very, very potentially high caliber event this afternoon. So there are still some fail modes with today, but I think the confidence is there for a pretty decent event today. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Like I said, it's going to be a crazy, crazy day today. No, you know what I love, guys, about posting video updates while I'm live? A lot of the times, TikTok will push out videos that are old. And I guarantee you, in a couple of weeks, when this event is over with today, this video will get pushed out to somebody. And I always include my dates for the days that the events are happening. So that way, when that does happen, people aren't like, oh, this isn't happening today. You're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. Somehow magically people never look at the bottom of the screen and see the date on it, and they think that it's happening that day and they don't believe it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's stupid. I wish TikTok would not push out old videos like that. It's just dumb to me. I don't understand it. Okay, I'm finishing posting this. I'm glad that they decided to pull the moderate risk zone though. All right, that is uploaded. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning, guys. This is going to be for Oskaloosa, New Sharon, and Montezuma, Barnes City, and Deep River. Please make sure you guys are in your safe place if you're in this warning. This is moving northeast at velocity. Yep, so that's why right there. We have a pretty decent little couplet. So that's that New Sharon. Yeah, this is moving northeast. Jeez Louise. So once again, guys, make sure you're in your safe place here if you are in Oskaloosa, New Sharon, or Barnes City. Got an active tornado warning here along this line of storms moving northeast. Just lots and lots of destructive wind right now with this. It's more than likely going to continue to pick up in intensity too. I hope this busts today too, tornado-wise. The wind threat's already verifying. Is the 60 wind threat for now? Basically, yeah. Well, technically, we're going to have a second round of wind this evening as well. So there's going to be 2 different rounds that are going to come through. This morning time event and then this afternoon. Yeah, the model data is very concerning. At least up in northern Illinois it is. Zoom back in on this tornado warning here. I would say we're pretty locked in on today in terms of the wind threat. The tornado threat still got some question marks, but it's conditional that we get strong EF3 plus tornadoes. All right. I got Mount Pleasant and Fairfield in that new severe thunderstorm warning. We're going to do a timing and all that here in just a second, guys. We'll run through it here in just a minute. I'm glad our lag isn't lagging anymore. That's nice. New severe thunderstorm warning now till 9:30 a.m. Washington, Iowa City, Williamsburg. Big surge wind. Jeez, both of these bow echoes here kind of impinged look here with this system. If you guys are coming in to stream, welcome in. We're going to be live all day long covering this event. I'm on 3 hours of sleep, so we're just going to truck along with it today. We've already done over 40 hours of weather coverage. We've done 10-hour streams the last 4 days in a row, so I'm kind of at that point where, like, after today, we're going to hit a brick wall probably for, like, a day. This is our highest event of the entire week, so... There's not much rotation on this tornado warning, so... Good morning, Paige! That's just what we do here, guys. We grind through it. That's what we do. I've been up since 5 a.m., so... I don't even think I went to bed until 2:30 this morning, so... my birthday was last week. But yeah. Oh. Yeah, you'll definitely learn a lot on these streams. I try to teach as much as I can while we're covering, so. No, you're fine, Michelle. I appreciate it, though. All right, outside of this tornado warning, I want to just discuss what we're looking at here because I do have a bunch of you guys in here, and I kind of want to walk through this before things do start to get crazy. Here is our updated outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. We'll get another update at 11:30. I don't see a higher risk zone happening clearly because confidence, like I said, I don't see us getting a high risk today. Maybe the other day I would have thought about it, but this is what we're looking at today. We've got a bunch of areas we're watching for severe weather. I want to start over here in the Northeast first. This is a wind and hail driven risk zone. We're not really expecting any tornadoes today in the Northeast at all. We got a level 2 slight risk in the yellow, level 1 risk in the dark green there. If you're over here in the Northeast, just be mindful, wind and hail would be your main threats. We could see a brief tornado, but I don't see SRH values being enough really to have tornadoes over here. So just be mindful of that. Now, let's talk about our risk zone here. This is the upgraded portion for the moderate risk zone today. And surprisingly enough, we now have a destructive wind threat. We have a 60 hatch wind threat, and we have a SIG 2 hatch tornado risk. I'm going to explain what that means here in a minute. I'm going to focus in on the red risk zone first and then kind of expand out. Chicago, Janesville, Wisconsin, Rockford, Aurora, Peoria, Burlington, Davenport, Dubuque here. You guys are in a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk for what is more than likely going to be a severe weather outbreak today or even tornado outbreak. We are expecting a couple of long track, maybe even intense to violent tornadoes today. We're expecting winds higher than 75 miles per hour today. What's going to happen is this line of thunderstorms that's coming out of central Iowa is going to be working its way into this region this morning. This is not your main event, okay? I want to make that note. If you get this storm complex this morning, this just covers the next couple of hours of the event. Your actual tornado event is going to be behind this system as air mass recovery happens. We're expecting a couple supercells to develop that could pose a threat for EF3 plus tornadoes. That is specifically in here. Going to be for the red risk zone here in the moderate. So that includes, once again, Davenport, Burlington, Galesburg, Chicago. If you're in Chicago and you're sitting here thinking, I can't see tornadoes, I live in a major city, you might want to go ask St. Louis, Missouri, where the EF3 tornado happened last year, went right through downtown. So if you're somebody that doesn't believe that tornadoes can happen in Chicago or any major city, you might want to fact check that and go look at some climatology on that one, because we see that happen more times than not. So that's just not a mindset that you want to have today. Please, please, please make sure you guys are prepared today. Batteries, flashlights, medicine, anything you need. If you get caught in the middle of a tornado or if you lose power or something along the lines of that, we had a lot of widespread destructive power outages yesterday from the first wind event that came through. We're going to get a wind event this morning, and then we're going to get a tornado event this afternoon is what's going to basically happen in a nutshell. And then it would turn into a wind threat to some extent. So if you're in that moderate risk, this is where we are expecting the highest corridor of impacts right now. Outside of the moderate risk, we have a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk here. This goes from basically Michigan, most of Michigan here, back down into portions of Madison, Wisconsin, Sheboygan, Milwaukee. We've got South Bend, Indiana. We've got Northern Indiana here, Central Illinois. This goes all the way down here, basically just north of St. Louis and into portions of Columbia, Missouri. This is where we're also expecting strong, maybe an intense couple of tornadoes, damaging winds up to 75 plus miles per hour, and as well as a large hail threat. And then outside of that, mostly the slight risk from Michigan all the way down here into the plains is going to be for wind. There could be a couple tornadoes, especially up here in the Midwest region. Down here, we're specifically looking at wind and hail for the central plains. I'm not expecting any big time tornadoes or anything like that right now. So in terms of our tornado risk, the risk zone hasn't changed much other than this right here. This is the upgraded moderate risk zone portion of our risk zone for today. We are expecting EF3 plus tornadoes, guys. Those are, if you don't know what an EF3 plus tornado is, look it up. That's at least the intensity today. We could see something higher than that if these cells do in fact go ballistically crazy today, which in an environment that they are in, I wouldn't rule out an EF4 plus tornado happening today. But it's very, very conditional. If everything comes together today, I want to make sure that you guys know that this is not guaranteed. This is not guaranteed to happen. But conditionally today, EF3 plus tornadoes are going to be on the table here. And then outside of that EF3 intensity here, we have EF2 plus tornadoes in the entire hatched region that it basically extends from Quincy, Illinois back up into almost Detroit, Michigan, and up into Milwaukee. So EF3 plus tornadoes in the red area, yellow and maroon are going to be EF2 plus, and then outside of that in the green and the maroon that is not hatched down here in Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, we have the chance for a couple of brief, weak tornadoes. But our main concern today is going to be in this vicinity right in here. What happens in this vicinity? I will say too, if model guidance does trend a little bit further east, we could see an expansion maybe with that moderate risk zone. We'll see what happens. But this is mostly the tornado risk is going to start to develop after lunchtime. So we've got a couple of more hours to get stuff prepared. The problem is going to be this destructive wind event that's coming out of Iowa is going to move into this direction first. It's going to move through this area first. It's going to lay down a boundary, and then we're going to have that to work with the storms this afternoon. So, this is what I was going to get at too. It's not just the tornadoes, guys. This is the second time, at least since I've done weather coverage in the last 5+ years, we got a 60% hatch wind threat here. So what does this mean? Well, this destructive wind event that's coming out of Iowa this morning is what's moving into this environment. We're expecting a 60% chance within a 25-mile radius of a given location here of 75+ mile per hour winds. So it's not just that tornado threat. If you're in the hatch risk zone in Chicago here, Rockford, Janesville, basically the entire moderate risk, 60% chance of seeing winds higher than 75+miles per hour. So something to note here with this, outside of that 45 hatch and 30 hatch here, basically in a nutshell, if we want to just combine all these risk zones together here that are hatched, if you're in this area, you either have a 60, 45, or 30% chance of seeing winds higher than 75 miles per hour. This is already ongoing right now in Iowa. I've mentioned that time-wise. So, and then back over here in the Northeast, we have a chance at seeing winds up to 60 to 70 miles per hour. And then that would extend back down into Oklahoma City and into Texas. And then again, we have hail. Hail is actually on the lowest of things today, believe it or not. We do have a hatched hail threat that goes from Kansas City back up into Madison, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, where we see any intense supercells. So I do want to mention as well, we do have this complex of storms moving. We still have the tornado warning here ongoing right now just outside of New Sharon. This is a complex of storms that's been producing 70 to 90-mile-per-hour winds all morning. This is the first batch of storms. So if you're over here in Illinois, if you're over here in Wisconsin, this first batch of storms is going to move through this area. If you think that you're done after that, you're not, because this is actually going to help with a little bit of our sun up for this afternoon here. So basically, in a nutshell, we get 2 waves of storms here in the moderate and enhanced risk. We get a destructive wind threat this morning, and then we get a tornado outbreak potentially this afternoon. Sucks. It's not something that's going to be fun covering today, but it's just something we're going to have to deal with. So, and another thing to mention too, this is moving pretty quickly today. So the faster that this complex of storms moves out of Illinois and Wisconsin this morning, the better chance we have of long track, intense, violent tornadoes across Illinois and Wisconsin this afternoon. So this line of thunderstorms that's moving through this morning is going to be very dependent on how, or it's going to basically make or break what's going to happen this afternoon with our severe weather threat in general. So just kind of something to note here. So, but yeah, that's just kind of what we're looking at. So we do still have that tornado warning here. I'm going to go over the models here in just a second. We'll kind of look at a time-by-time basis here with this in just a second. But overall speaking here, most of this is producing 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. We basically have warnings that go from basically just south of Waterloo all the way down here into Mount Pleasant. So this is going to be moving its way into Illinois here pretty soon. There is a tornado watch that is out here for western Illinois, including Quincy all the way up into almost Rockford. This will more than likely kind of get expanded as time goes on here. But once again, I want to make this known to you guys. This is not the main event for today. This is the main event for some people for today, especially here in central Iowa, for instance. But if you're in Illinois and Wisconsin and you get this line of storms and you're like, oh, I'm done for the day, nothing else is going to happen, this doesn't make any sense to me. How are we going to get a tornado outbreak? The atmosphere's tapped. What's going to happen, guys, is it's June. We talked about this yesterday. We get what's called air mass recovery during the month of June and July when we have all this instability. What's basically going to happen is we're going to have a bunch of instability that is going to surge out of the southwest behind this complex of storms, and the air and basically the atmosphere is going to re-destabilize. And what that's going to do is it's going to help set up a higher end caliber tornado event this afternoon into the evening hours. So it's going to be a very, very long day today, guys. Whether you believe or not believe that today is going to happen, hopefully today does not happen, because today is a day that I don't want to see verify at all, because this is honestly one of the most insane parameter spacings for tornado genesis today that I've seen in the Midwest in quite some time. There are some fail modes that could make today make or break. We all know that. That's what happens with weather. There's always going to be fail modes with severe weather events. We've seen that a lot in 2026 this year, but I think overall today has a pretty decent chance at becoming a very, very high end and possibly even a memorable event today. So let's go ahead and talk about model guidance here for just a second, and then we'll kind of go back into our weather coverage. This is the latest 12Z HHR guidance. You can see it takes our line of thunderstorms into portions of Wisconsin. The interesting thing about this too, how much does this weaken? Okay, are we going to see this weaken? Or are we going to see this hold on? This is something we got to get figured out. By lunchtime here, this is moving into Illinois. This is moving into Wisconsin. We're, like I said, just going to have to play this out and see how intense this line segment is. We're already seeing thunderstorm redevelopment within the next 3 hours behind this event. Tornadoes are going to be possible as soon as lunchtime. I would say discrete mode picks up in about 2.5 to 3 hours. We're going to get this thing rocking and rolling pretty early today. So as that mode picks up here around 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, as you can see all of these supercells developing. And this is going to be the main concern for tornado genesis, is in this window right in here where we start to see Discrete supercells, those are those rotating updrafts. These produce the long track intense tornadoes, the destructive hail, yada, yada, yada. I think you'll understand that at this point. That's when we start to see this window open up, which is literally going to be in about 3 to 4 hours. It's not going to be that long. As we get closer to 2, 3 o'clock, you can see this line of thunderstorms that came through Iowa this morning is now weakening. What happens this afternoon? We start to see the cold front also come in here. We're going to see thunderstorms from Kansas City back up. I'm more concerned about wind and hail down here into Kansas City. The tornado threat is pretty much low, very on the lower inside of things. If we get any discrete tornadoes, it's possibly going to be over here into northern portions of Missouri. But my biggest concern is what happens between 3 o'clock this afternoon and 4 and 5 p.m. is my biggest issue here. So we're going to have to see what happens. Abby, thank you for the gift. I appreciate you. Thank you, W's in the chat. And make sure you guys give her a follow, please. But between 3 and 4 and 5 o'clock here, this is what we're going to have to figure out and see what happens here. I'm actually going to switch over to Helicity so you guys can see what Helicity is doing. This is where that window is going to open up here for a couple of intense tornadoes. If we get any supercells out here in the open warm sector, it's not going to be a great day for anybody because that's where we expect the EF3 plus tornado potential to happen at. So, and you can kind of see here, we get another big time wind event. This is going to be my biggest concern. How many discrete supercells do we get outside of this risk zone here, or inside the risk zone here in the moderate slash enhanced-ish risk here, I guess is what I'm going to get at. Also, TikTok just restricted me for gifting. I don't understand why. We may have to reset the live stream on TikTok here in a minute because TikTok just restricted us for absolutely no fucking reason, which is TikTok for you guys. It's been screwing up all day today, so it doesn't shock me. But anyways, we'll do that here in a second. But anyways, discrete supercells between about 3 and 7 p.m. this afternoon. Going to have the potential for, again, intense tornadoes here. Do we get 1? Do we get 2? Do we get 3? We're going to have to see what happens. Outside of that, a pretty big wind event all the way down here into Oklahoma here. Wind and hail. You can see the squall line going through about 8 to 9 p.m. We have an intense line segment moving into Michigan by this evening. This is around 10 o'clock tonight. Multiple QLCS tornadoes, damaging winds, moving through the lower Ohio Valley, back up into Michigan. Yes, this is for today. And then we'll see storms down here with wind and hail occasionally down into the central plains. I don't think this is going to be too much of an issue down here. By 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock in the morning, most of our severe weather threat is done with by tomorrow. So it's going to be a long next 12 plus hours, guys. Just something we're going to have to deal with. But we're going to get you guys through it. We're going to be here at the end of the day. This is what's very concerning is the helicity. This basically tells us how much updraft potential we have. And when I see something like this, this only makes me think that we're going to see a couple of violent tornadoes today. We saw a couple PDS tornadoes yesterday, but this is something I look at for higher end tornado potential, and it looks like that this is once again where we may end up seeing that happen at. So Rockford, Illinois, Chicago, you guys have got to be weather aware. You guys have been weather aware all week this week. Today is the biggest day that we've had probably in the entire year for some of these areas. So it's going to be a very, very high event today if everything ends up coming together. And I want to show you guys a couple things, okay? Very rarely ever do we get tornado parameters this high in this type of an area. I mean, it does happen, but in general, this is our tornado parameters for this afternoon. I mean, it's pretty much maxed out almost, especially up here in northern Illinois. The reason why we're not seeing anything up here in southern Wisconsin is because we're seeing, is because we're seeing storms in that area. So I'll get to that here in 2.5 seconds. But yeah, that's what we're looking at for today. Pretty crazy environment. We'll keep talking about it throughout the day today here. We do have a destructive wind warning that we need to get to for Iowa City. If you're in Iowa City, you need to be seeking shelter. This is an 80-mile-per-hour destructive wind warning. This is basically Category 1 hurricane winds that are coming into Iowa. Also, guys, I'm going to reset TikTok really quickly, so if you haven't followed me, hit that follow button. We're going to be back on TikTok in 2.5 seconds because they restricted me and this app absolutely hates me today. So we'll be right back. We love this. If you guys are watching on YouTube, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. And I'm glad that YouTube is not screwing up today because TikTok wants to be the most most insane app today while we are trying to cover this. It happens every single time. It never fails. It never fails. Never. Ever fails. We love it. Anyways. Hi guys, welcome back. If you just are joining in, we have a 80-mile-per-hour destructive wind warning for Iowa City. Oh, you're fine, Ash. I didn't even get on until 7. You're good. What do you think about Cleveland, Ohio today? I think Cleveland's in a lower end risk for today, I'm pretty sure. You guys are in the marginal today. You'll be all right. Go back to radar here. Yeah, so we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning currently right now for Iowa City. So if you're in Iowa City, please, please, please make sure you guys are seeking shelter here. Please, please, please. Hi, wow. Yeah, this is concerning. Definitely more than 80-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, we're pushing 90 in some of these, almost 100 in some of these spots here on radar. Yeah, this is not good. Crazy, crazy MCS right now that we're getting with this. I would expect this to get upgraded. At least to 90, maybe. Let me see what we've got to work with here on... If you guys will tap the screen for me again, I really appreciate it. TikTok is just being absolutely awful today. They do not like me. Hi, Carrot. Dayton, Ohio, you guys are good today too. Marginal risk of severe weather. And they just issued a tornado warning as well. So we have a tornado warning now from Conroy and Williamsburg down towards Keswick and Cheer. Jeez Louise. These poor people. It's 9 o'clock in the morning, and these people probably want to go to work and drink coffee, and they're getting destructive winds. It's crazy. They need to upgrade this wind warning to 90 at least. We're 100% getting winds higher than 90 miles per hour in here. Without a doubt. You guys got to treat this as a tornado. Well, you're in a tornado warning. Some of you guys are, but you got to treat this as a tornado warning, please. All right. I know, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane. Trying to figure out where this is on here. Okay. This is moving towards Iowa City. I'm trying to see what this looks like on the Candy Res. Yeah, Iowa City's about to get blasted by this. So if you guys are just joining in the stream here, we have a radar indicated tornado warning for Williamsburg, Parnell, Conroy, North English, Keswick, and Whatcheer. And then Iowa City is sitting in an 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning. And it's EDS. It's an EDS warning, my bad. Okay. Yeah, that's a crazy wind year right now. I'm guaranteeing there's probably a 100. Yep. They need to update this to 90, not 80. There's definitely some 90 pluses in here. We cannot be conservative today. We cannot. If you guys are coming in the stream, by the way, good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. This is our earliest live stream of 2026 due to the ongoing craziness this morning here. It's only going to get crazier from here. Insane bow echo moving through right now. We're almost halfway through the tornado watch. I would blow away like a twig too in this. I weigh 110 pounds, 115 pounds. I'm a twig. I really wish they would upgrade this to 90. It's a crazy MCS. I'm surprised there's not a destructive wind warning for the northern portion of this. Genuinely. Excuse me. Oh, the DC Mid-Atlantic region today is mostly going to be wind. You guys are in a marginal to slight risk of wind over here. Not expecting any tornadoes or anything. Kayla, I'm surprised you're awake. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning for you, isn't it? 5 or 6 a.m.? Jeez. Just woke up, saw the MCS and moderate. Yepers. Yeah, I saw it. We already talked about Emmanuel. That's crazy. Why are we spamming, bud? Why are we spamming? You're definitely not going to get your question answered, and you're definitely not going to be talking in the chat anymore. Jeez. I'd be long gone, Sky says. I would blow away in this. So. Yeah, guys, today is going to be a very stressful day. And Mesomat is exhausted and sleep deprived. So we're just going to have to just be chill today. Crazy, crazy system here today. I know. I didn't get off stream this morning until 12:30, and then I laid in bed and tried to sleep. And I don't usually get sleep on these crazy days because I'm always trying to think about what's going to happen. Is Central Iowa done for today? I think when the storm complex moves through, we may see some storms refire again in Des Moines here in a couple of hours. It's going to be interesting to see how this what's the word here I'm trying to think of. It's going to be interesting to see how the air mass recovery sets up. Let me look at observations here. That's from 7 a.m. We're going to see some instability recover, but I think we will. What's for breakfast? I still got to figure that part out. All I know is I'm sleeping in tomorrow, and I will be out tonight when we're done. Yeah, this is a very intense MCS. I'm genuinely still shocked that the severe thunderstorm warning is 80 and not 90-mile-per-hour winds. Milwaukee, Wisconsin is fine until this is the only complex of storms we have. This is heading in that direction. This is round 1 for you guys, so no, I will not be eating Hardee's. No. Nope, storms this morning won't have any impact really on storms this afternoon, I think, in terms of like air mass recovery or anything. I think we're going to get this thing through pretty quick. I think we're going to see some mean tornadoes today. Sadly. Yeah, this will track north, and then we'll have another one that's going to develop behind it with some supercells. I would have agreed with a 60% hatched wind risk, SIG2, but that would be a high risk. That'd be our first high risk for anything at all this year. But I don't know if the confidence was there for like 80 to 100 mile an hour, like 60% swaths. I don't know. Yeah, the her is wrong with initiation right now. So that's why I was saying, like, I hate this is just me. I'm not a fan of using models on when we're like now casting just because they're wrong most of the time. At this point, I just like to look at the observations, see meso analysis, and go from there. And if something happens, something happens. The risk zone is out there, but I haven't checked to see if initiation from other model runs is wrong or not yet. I know the her was off, and I think the Rufus was a little bit closer, but still off. We're gonna take care of you guys today, I promise. I don't think they'll go high for wind at this point because our next SPC update isn't until 11:30, and at this point, we're actually going to see this MCS start to weaken as it more than likely progresses eastward. But we're going to see another one develop this afternoon. I'm pretty sure the 60% is out because of the wind threat to date this afternoon too. Let me double check. I know it's for this morning, but when do I sleep? Never. MCS is a mesoscale convective scale system. Basically, what we're seeing right now, this line of thunderstorms. In a nutshell. This is in eastern Iowa. This is getting ready to cross into southern Wisconsin and western Illinois here soon. Very familiar, very similar to what happened yesterday. I'm reading on the discussion here. Hold on. It should, Caleb. I think you'll get the lower end portion of it. I love how they mentioned in the wording. This is interesting. They said that mass response fluxes related to the dynamic shortwave trough speed max will be notable and consistent with heightened severe potential, even if outflow cloud debris exists and subregional areas of destabilization are suboptimal. So that's crazy that I mentioned that. So they went ahead and upgraded to that tornado potential for this afternoon because of the fact that even though we may have clouds and slop crap out there and it looks like Dixie Alley in Wisconsin and Illinois today, the low level jet is basically going to ramp up so much that we're going to see tornado genesis happen. It's crazy. It's just crazy wording. All right, if you're in Iowa City, guys, we are about to have about 80 to 90 mile per hour winds come into Iowa City here. So this is continuing to work its way northeast here pretty quickly. And we still have that tornado warning as well for North English and Williamsburg. Yeah, I don't remember the last time we had a 60 hatch wind threat on top of the SIG 2 tornado risk. I believe we just got a tornado watch for southern Wisconsin. I think we may have. Best way if you guys wanna support the stream is in my bio. I don't know if the mods wanna pin it, they can. I'm just trying to be cautious today. Yeah, the low level jet's gonna help a lot of I think a lot of our fail modes kind of maybe be overcome today. What time did I end up getting off live this morning? I got off at around 12:30ish or in between that time. And then I laid in bed for 2 hours and pondered over what was going to happen today and then probably got like an hour sleep. I was up at 5 this morning. Actually, I was up at 4:30 this morning. Got a new tour pause 60-mile-an-hour warning for Waterloo. We're just running sleep deprived today. We got it. We got this. Yeah, so it looks like our MCS is 2.5 hours ahead of schedule, which is not good. That's not what we want to see have happening right now. That's not good because the models had it well back into central Iowa at this time. It's getting ready to come into Illinois already. Yeah, it's 2.5 hours ahead of schedule. It's gonna allow for more rapid destabilization behind this. It makes this afternoon a lot more crazy. Which is how it is in June. I just have a feeling that today is going to be a very memorable day, and I hate saying that, but just you look at the data and you're just like, geez Louise. Milwaukee will get this storm more than likely. It may hopefully be a little bit weaker. Yeah, I saw it too, and it does look like it is. The her model and a couple other models have kind of initialized it back further to the west than what it is right now at this time. So yeah, I mean it's 9 o'clock in the morning, and we're almost at Lake Michigan within the next couple of hours here. I wonder when we start seeing convection behind this because we've got a pretty dry slot behind this here too. It's not like there's any crap convection or anything happen behind this MCS. It's pretty chill. So air mass recovery is going to be pretty important behind this first round. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry. Whoa, we got a donation. Kayla with a $10 dono, and also Aaron with a $20 dono. Thank you guys. W's in the chat for Aaron. W's in the chat for Kayla, and please make sure you guys give them a follow. Let's freaking go. I appreciate you guys. You guys also know how bad I am at eating during live streams, so we need to order food here in a second because I have yet to do that today. I've been up for 4 hours and I've yet to eat today. Got 100 people watching on YT. Make sure my mods too that you guys are bouncing in on YT as well because we do have 100 people watching over there. So I appreciate you guys. What areas am I concerned about today? I mean everywhere at this point. I mean we've got an intense MCS moving through right now. Destructive wind swaths of 80 plus have been noted already in this line. Hopefully, well, not even hopefully because it's probably not going to happen. I would like to get this thing out of here quicker, but the quicker that the system moves out of here, the better chance we have of another significant outbreak tonight or this evening. So it's kind of what we're waiting on here. Again, Kayla, I appreciate you for the dono again, and Aaron, thank you as well. You guys are freaking awesome. I appreciate it. Seriously. I don't know if you guys are still in chat, but thank you. I hope my goal, guys, my goal outside of doing just straight weather coverage streams is to teach. And hopefully you guys do walk away with something new every day. If you guys don't know, I do this full time. This is my job. just without the paycheck part of it. So I love doing what I do, and I started this channel like 3 years ago. And like I said, here's where we're at now. I'm also in meteorology school. I'm currently getting my bachelor's degree in meteorology. I've got about a year and a half left of school, and I'll be done. So you'll have meteorologists as I'm at here at some point in time. So hopefully, I teach y'all something each day. That's the point. If you guys ever have questions, feel free to ask questions. I know it's kind of crazy today, but just like I said, that's the goal. We're here to save lives. We're here to educate. I don't care about the monetization aspect of any of this stuff. Like I started this channel a very long time ago, and I wanted to make it a full-time thing. And the biggest thing is saving lives and being able to teach you guys how weather works. There's still stuff I don't understand as I'm learning through school, but I've done this for long enough where I can pretty decently predict weather and cover it, I would think at this point. So I do appreciate y'all's support and everything. And yeah, I just genuinely I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. So we've done well over 40 hours of weather coverage since Sunday. So it's definitely been a very crazy week. I don't remember the last time I had this many live streams or this much live streaming. It definitely hasn't been this year. Definitely haven't had this many coverages this year. So that's for sure. Definitely been crazy. Good news though. Let's get back to this here just quickly. I know, Kevin, dude, YouTube is the hardest platform to grow on. I just hit 6K subs on there. On TikTok, we have over 100K, and that's where I started my platform at. So trying to gain following over there is hard. So if you guys are watching on TikTok and you haven't followed over there, if you're watching on YT and you haven't followed on TikTok, make sure you do. Those are the only two platforms that I stream to right now, which I just how it is. But yeah, I strive to put out the best stuff I can. I have a weather team, an amazing weather team that helps moderate in streams. It puts weather information in streams. But outside of the actual streaming aspect of that, I'm on my own. I'm by myself. So I mean, I have Roro that can tag team with me if I need her. But she's got her own stuff going on now. So it's basically just me, myself, and I in terms of the actual streaming part of it. So more exciting stuff to come though. Eventually, again, too, we're gonna have green screen. I have a green screen underneath my bed. My room was too small and it didn't work out. So when we get a new house down the road, I'm eventually going to have green screen streaming again. I want to do wall-to-wall coverage. I like doing stand-up wall-to-wall coverage. I think it looks more professional. Yeah. But no, Kevin, me and TRG are great friends. I actually have been watching his live streams for over a year, almost a year and a half. So I can always message him up on the fly if I ever need something or if I ever want to talk. But he does great stuff as well. So I try to push out other weather streamers as well, not just myself. I'm a big advocate for that. So there's a lot of streamers that are up and coming that have watched me for a little bit of time that are like, hey, I want to do this. I'm like, go for it. Absolutely. So I'm not selfish and want to have all of it to myself at all. I'm genuinely trying to support other people, push other people out. So if there's storm chasers out there, if there's other weather creators out there, as long as you're doing it for the right reason and you're not fear mongering or anything like that, that's kind of where we're at with it. So it's not just a me, myself, and I thing. The weather community gradually needs to increase, and we need more coverage. We need more people doing weather. The fear mongering out there that some of these people do that have no idea how to learn basic meteorology is also another conversation. But anyways, you get it if you get it. Specifically during hurricane season, TikTok becomes a cesspool for fear mongering. So it is what it is. But also, Chloe, I just saw your dono. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate it. If you guys do want to support me outside of streaming platforms, you can go to my bio. There's stuff in there to support. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. All of the donos are basically going towards helping me get a car. I am carless. I've been carless for a year and a half. I had to scrap my car last year because it is no longer drivable, physically drivable. So all of the streaming, all of the donos are helping me go towards a car. So I appreciate it very, very much. Seriously, you guys are amazing. So. Dude, Caleb, I would love to do it with him too. I haven't reached out because I know he's busy as well, and he's got a lot of stuff going on as well, but I would love it. I love doing collabs with people. So if there's anybody out there that wants to ever collab, let me know. I'd be down. I think that'd be cool. But again, Chloe with W's in the chat there for that $20 you just sent in. I appreciate that. And then again, Kayla and let's see, we have Kayla and let me pull this back up again so I can double check it. Making sure I don't miss anybody here. We had Kayla and we had, where'd it go? Let me go to my app here. It's gonna be a little bit easier. Kayla and Aaron, sorry. I about forgot you, Aaron. I did not mean to forget you. I appreciate you guys. All right, so we do still have this destructive wind warning. If you're in Iowa City, this is coming in right now. Like I said, this is the main event for some people, not for some others. So once again here, Frytown, Iowa City here, you're getting about 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. Outside of that, we don't no longer have any tornado warnings. We do have some 60 and 70 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warnings here, especially down here towards the northern Missouri area. Unionville dodged a very, very significant tornado yesterday. If you guys were watching stream yesterday, we had a PDS tornado that was on the ground for like I think an hour, hour and a half yesterday that went through the north side. I don't know what it is about Unionville this year in different states getting hit by tornadoes or getting close to hit by tornadoes, but Unionville has been like a topic this year. So, crazy, 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 crazy. Hold on 1 second here, guys. Okay, make sure I got that zoomed out there. We should be getting the watch extension, I think, for Southern Wisconsin here pretty soon. Sounds good, Chris. It sounds good. Yeah, that is too. I have noticed that, Caleb, actually. I didn't think about that until you said something. Yeah, so once again, okay, we got a brand new tornado warning. Brand new tornado warning here. Oxford, Iowa City, Marengo, and Williamsburg. Please seek shelter, guys. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. So if you're in Iowa City, you were also included in that. This is going to cross over in Illinois here as well pretty soon. This is just riding the highway here. Here's the camera in the tornado warning, by the way, if anybody wanted to see. This is along East I-80. This camera is struggling to stay alive right now. Yes, it was EDS at 6 a.m. Yes, I was up at 5 and I saw the first one come out. We had a tornado warning. We had multiple observed tornadoes in eastern Nebraska at like 4:30 this morning. It was insane. Yeah, the camera is I about said the carrot. The camera is shaking carrot. I worry about the semi trucks in here too. Crazy work here. All right, looks like the camera kind of chilled out there just a little bit. We'll go back to that tornado warning. It's got some very, very high end wind gusts with it here. We're seeing that rotation at is right in there. Okay, it's between Ladora and Moringa, where that's currently at. Also, it looks like we got, yeah, still got that 80 mile hour warning. Okay. Guys, you're just coming in. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope everybody is doing well out there. We have a very, very, very long day today. We will probably be on here well into the evening hours today. We're going to get you guys through this, though. That's what we do here. This thing is rocking. This is going to be crossing into Illinois here pretty soon. So I would be saying they did the tornado watch still goes towards Freeport and all the way down into Quincy there in Hannibal almost. So we're going to continue to see this MCS pump through here. It looks like the northern extent, though, it does kind of look like it's weakening a little bit. I don't know if it's just me or if it's the radar site. Does anybody else see the complex starting to weaken a little bit? There's still 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, but the overall structure of this kind of looks like it's starting to become a little bit dismantled. It looks different than what it did. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks a little bit different than what it did a little bit ago. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. If you're watching out, yeah, it is bowing out more here too. It doesn't have like that QLCS look to it, almost like it did a little bit ago. Still very, very high in wind swath here between Wellman and Iowa City. I almost, like I said, wonder if we're getting 90 plus mile an hour wind gusts in here at this point. All right, that's concern. The 13Z Triple HR model run we do not want to have happen. It just does supercells all over northern Illinois. It doesn't even have the MCS. It doesn't even have the MCS making it to Lake Michigan. It just completely just fizzles out by 21Z. It's a very, very short window. Let me go ahead and pull it up here real quickly. Very, very short window for supercells, but watch this. It looks like we just start getting supercells. That's by 12 o'clock. Oh, gross. That's disgusting. Ew. That is a tornado outbreak in northern Illinois if this happens. 100%. Don't even need to have any thoughts on that. Oof. Oh yeah, no, it will be 100%. It'll get hyped on X. No, absolutely. That's concerning. Gross. There's so many. This is like a Rufus model run. At least it looks like that. That is absolutely disgusting. Literally. And then it just goes, so it's a very short window. I mean, even not even short. I would say the supercell window opens up in 3 hours around lunchtime, and then it goes through about 4 to 5 p.m. And then we can just get Boeing QLCS. But if any, what intrigues me too is, do we get QLCS and then a couple prefrontal supercells with kind of merging happening? Do we all remember what happened with merging supercells, right? I don't want to make any references, but if you know, you know. Maybe the Rufus is within all of us. Maybe the Rufus is in the room. The good news is, if you're down in Missouri and Oklahoma today, you're just going to get a cold front. This is going to be mostly just wind and hail. I'm not expecting anything crazy out of this in here. This is going to be mostly wind and hail through here, so nothing too crazy to worry about down there. Just be weather aware. I'm genuinely just concerned about northern Illinois this afternoon and in southern Wisconsin, and then kind of what plays out after that. Upgrade to a high risk at 1630Z. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. No, that's not gonna happen. I think we're out where we need to be at. Yeah, I don't think so either. I want to see more runs consistently. Make it into Wisconsin at all. It actually shunts the parameter spacing. It's kind of more towards north central Illinois. Interesting. We're gonna figure this thing out in about 3.5 to 4 hours if it ends up verifying or not. But watching this MCS decay is gonna be what kind of proves or doesn't prove that that's right or not. So we do still have that tornado warning, guys. Iowa City, by the way, just as a heads up here. Make sure you guys are in your safe places. Is there going to be a high risk? I hope not. Probably not. No. I think it's too last minute. I think the moderate risk. I mean, for a high risk to be issued with our new SPC system, you need a lot. You need a lot to happen. You need to have very high confidence in multiple long track EF4 plus tornadoes happening, at least one or two. I just don't see that scenario playing out today, at least in terms of the confidence level. Sounds good, Caleb. I appreciate you. Tell him I said hi. Tell him as Matt said hey. Is Chicago safe? You guys are in the moderate risk in Chicago. Moderate risk for destructive wind and then that tornado threat. Well, technically moderate to enhanced, but the good news is our overall severe threat looks like it's going to be done with before midnight tonight, so it won't be a super late night. These next couple of hours between basically now and 9 to 10 p.m. is going to be crazy. Yeah, I was going to say air mass recovery is not going to be a concern. I think we're gonna have rapid destabilization behind this. I genuinely think we see the biggest tornado outbreak of 2026 today. And I'm not trying to say that to scare anybody or anything, but that's kind of the reality of what is playing out here. Faster moving morning complex of storms, air mass recovery behind, higher end outbreak this afternoon, especially across northern Illinois. Like, I can't say this enough to you guys today. If you are in this moderate risk zone specifically, I mean, even outside of that in the enhanced risk, genuinely speaking, I think we are going to have multiple intense supercells today that produce violent tornadoes. I just genuinely have that gut feeling today. And we have a lot of population in this today. That's just genuinely the concern. Chicago, you're in the moderate. Janesville, Wisconsin, you're in the moderate. If there's anybody watching in stream that is in the moderate risk, or you have friends or family in this risk zone, you need to call them and be like, hey, are you ready to go? We have a tornado outbreak potentially unfolding today. If it doesn't unfold, that's great. But the reality of the situation is typically with severe weather events in 2026 thus far, we've seen a lot of downtrends with the events before they happen, and then either it doesn't happen or it does happen. Today has the look of a disgusting tornado outbreak, like probably one of the biggest ones we've had this year. It's just like I said, the reality of what's more than likely going to end up playing out today. So it's very hard to get an event like this to set up and it not even semi come to fruition. So I'm trying to get you guys prepared mindset wise now. So in about 4 to 5 hours, when we're tracking PDS tornado warnings and possibly tornado emergencies, that you guys are aware of what's happening, because we see this happen more times than not that people are not aware. I want people prepared. Like I said, if nothing happens, that's a miracle. I'm going to tell you guys right now from the bottom of my heart, and you hear me say this during any significant severe weather event, I hope today busts like nothing. I hope it busts so hardcore. I do not want to see this risk zone verify today. I don't. Genuinely don't. I've been looking at the models for the last couple days and getting an idea of what's going to play out today has made me absolutely sick to my stomach. It's not fun. What's up, Brewery? So we did get a severe thunderstorm warning extension into Davenport and Clinton. I think I'm going to order a smoothie from Tropical Smoothie. I think that's what we're going to do for breakfast. Does that sound like a good idea? Because if I drink coffee right now, it's going to be an issue. If I drink any energy drinks, it's going to be an issue. I haven't yet, Chris, so I'm getting ready to do it now. I can do coffee and a smoothie. Yeah, does that sound like a good option? Matcha sounds good though, low key. Weather team, I told Olivia so she can post her pictures in the group chat. Wait till you guys see her pictures in a second in the group chat. They got extreme damage in Iowa. Patrick's stitching to the dish. They're good though. They're good. Okay. So as I mentioned a minute ago, what we're noticing here is a weakening MCS at 9:30 in the morning because this is down to 70, down to 60 and 70 mile per hour winds. I'm so nervous for today, guys. I'm so freaking nervous. Okay, quick poll in the group chat. Who has storm anxiety? Severely, I mean, a lot of you guys are in here, yeah. Okay, so a lot of you guys have storm anxiety. We're gonna try and keep that at bay today. That's the goal here. I love storms. I love them. I go out in the middle of a tornado warning, but that's just me though. Don't do what Mesomat does. We're gonna get you guys through this today. The good news is too, is this is gonna be hopefully our last little significant severe weather event. We're gonna have some severe weather tomorrow in the Northeast. That's for wind, and then we're gonna have some more severe weather on Saturday in the plains again. But I think next week looks pretty chill. We're actually gonna have a pretty below average weather pattern next week. So you guys may not see me a lot next week. This is a heads up again, by the way. Rochelle is getting gallbladder surgery on Monday, so I will not have weather videos or any streams on Monday. I will be at the hospital with her all day on Monday. So prayers for that to go well. But this should hopefully be our last little significant severe weather event for a little bit. We do have a severe weather threat on Saturday and on Sunday, though, so we're going to get you guys through this today. We are going to get y'all through this. That is the goal. So yeah, Roro came on stream yesterday and took over for me for a little bit so I could go out and get pizza and stuff yesterday, and that was nice. And I'm pretty sure you guys enjoyed seeing her face. So yeah, we have we're going to Arkansas for the 4th of July. We leave on the 2nd, so we'll be down in Arkansas the 2nd through the 6th of July. Going to go meet some people on the team and hang out for a couple days, but hopefully she feels better for that. It'll be 2 weeks after, and I don't want her feeling miserable for that because that's going to be a fun car ride. I've never been to Arkansas before, believe it or not. This will be my first time driving to Arkansas. It'll be fun. I'm gonna do a really cool. If you guys don't know me, I'm very crazy into the 4th of July. Like I go ham on the 4th of July. I just placed while I was out yesterday. I just placed a $1,300 order for 4th of July fireworks that I'm gonna go pick up next week. So we're gonna do another crazy live stream this year. You guys will have like 5 hours of Mesomat lighting fireworks off on the 4th of July live stream kind of thing. So we'll be doing that. It'll be fun. It's gonna be really cool stuff. So I'm excited. I had a very limited budget last year, so I couldn't go crazy. This year, I'm able to. It's gonna be fun. I got you, Meg. I'll have to. Well, I don't know what you guys. I don't know if Texas is a legal state for aerial ones or not, but I get the crazy stuff. I go ham, dude. I go absolute ham. I want to get my license so I can get the professional ones. I need to take some classes so I can go through that. Yeah, I got you. Whenever I get off today too, I'll go take a look at that and we can chitty chat. Matthew, I'm in the moderate. We're gonna get you through, guys, through it. How many people do I have in the moderate risk zone? I'm gonna pull this up again one more time. How many people are actually in chat that are in the moderate risk zone today? I'm curious. I know I've got a bunch of people. I've seen a lot of comments today about it. Jeez, I've actually got more people than I thought. If you're 25 miles away from the edge of it, you're considered in it per SPC. Interesting. I got a lot of you guys in here. It's a good thing though that TikTok and YouTube push out the viewership though. That is one good thing that I like about what I do here is the messaging of my live streams always gets pushed out to people that are in the area. So that's a good thing. So I'm just gonna run through a checklist with you guys. Whether you're in the moderate or the enhanced or the slight risk, wherever you're at, the higher in risk zones that we'll talk here first. Bathroom. Bathroom, totally. Yeah. Make sure you have your bathroom cleaned out so you can go to it though if you get a tornado warning. In a situation like today, where we are expecting EF3 plus tornadoes, if you are somebody that lives in a mobile home will absolutely get flattened if you get a tornado today. The odds of that happening in those higher end risk zones are there. So if you have a friend or a family member that you can go to for the day to stay with, or a storm shelter when those open up when watches get issued, because guess what, guys? We're going to get a PDS watch today. We're more than likely going to get a PDS tornado watch. And so when that happens, it's different than a regular tornado watch. A tornado watch covers, certain intensity guidance of like EF2 plus tornadoes, maybe a casual EF3, and lower than that. A PDS tornado watch is issued in rare situations like today, where we're expecting a multiple, if not a couple, long track EF3 plus tornadoes. Businesses can close, stuff like that. It's a little bit different than your typical average severe weather event. So that moderate risk zone there, that stuff is allowed to happen. So storm shelters will open up, all that stuff there. I want everybody having a backup plan. And if nothing happens today, then that's a God-given miracle. Okay, that's what we want. Matt, one or two, yeah, exactly. Usually it's for one or two storms, something along the lines of sometimes three or four, but I get this a lot, and I get this a lot in my videos outside of when we are done with weather events, and it happens once again because it's TikTok mostly. If you're watching on YouTube, this doesn't apply because YouTube doesn't do this, but in general speaking, TikTok will push out videos from months ago or weeks ago or days ago, and I don't know why it does that, and then I'll get people commenting and saying, oh, nothing happened, nothing happened, nothing happened. Like, it's just weird, but in general, today is not the day to have the mindset of nothing's going to happen. Okay. If nothing happens, great. Awesome. That's what we want to have happen. But I don't want people having the expectation today that nothing's going to happen at all. And then something happened and then you lose your life or something bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the mindset to have on a day like today. Okay. It's not the mindset to have in general during severe weather, but for today being what it's going to potentially be, yeah, that's the biggest thing. And like I said, storm anxiety is a real 100% thing. I have people on my weather team that have storm anxiety. That's why we have a weather team as well. I'll get to that point here in just a second as well. But in general speaking here, ways to comfort anxiety, like I said, there's definitely breathing techniques you can do, stuff like that, all of that. Just being prepared. Being prepared can help ease anxiety. When we get tornadoes here in Kentucky, that's where I'm from, I'm in northwestern Kentucky, we have two kids. We have a 2-year-old and we have an 8-year-old. Both of our kids are disabled. One of them has nonverbal autism. One of them has spina bifida and autism. So we have a more higher end situation here that we have to work with if we have higher end severe weather events here, which we do get here in Kentucky. Last year was definitely one of those situations. So we have car seats for the kiddos. We have helmets. If you have kids, toddlers, babies, anything like that, car seats are your best friend. Put them in a car seat, bring them with you. If you get a tornado warning, bring them in your bathroom. We put Hazel in a car seat. We put her in the bathtub with us. Richard hangs out with us. That's what we do. So there's different techniques you can do, especially if you have littles, if you have kiddos. Trying to think of other things off the top of my head. What am I missing? What am I missing? Weather team, am I missing anything? Batteries, flashlights, medicine, first aid kits, all that stuff. Rochelle will always grab a bag of snacks and shove them in the bathroom, in the cabinet if we ever have anything crazy happen here. I feel like I've gotten everything right, maybe. Yes, phone numbers on kids, yes. Sharpies, yes. Radios, yes. Water bottles, yes. Air tags are good. Not air tags. Yeah, air tags work. If you, I mean, it's last minute today, so you're probably not gonna be able to get that. But Sharpies, personal identification, all that stuff. Yeah. So, what we'll do if we ever have a higher end situation here, we will. A chair for the porch is crazy. That's what I do most of the time. But anyways, um, oh shoot, what is it? Yeah, Sharpie on like their hand or something like that, to where like you have a phone number or something like that. Just general information, stuff like that. So, this is just a day to think about that, especially if you're in that higher end threat for severe weather. So, I just wanted to make sure that people kind of understand that shoes, water, all that stuff. Yeah, yep, 100%. So hopefully that kind of helps just a little bit. Whistles are actually a really good option as well. That's actually a very good option. So, all right. Have cash on you, things happen with cards not accepted. Exactly true. Very, very true, Halo. Very, very true on that one. I agree 100%. Oh, interesting. Why is that showing up? Hold on a second. I'm looking at something real quick. I can at some point. I probably should put that on my page. That's probably a smart thing to do at some point. That's concerning. The HREF model has a high risk for tornadoes. It's a little spot over in northern Illinois. I don't think we're going to get a high risk upgrade. They just got a moderate. I would be shocked if they did a pink Sharpie at 11:30. I would be shocked. They have 2 hours until the next SPC update. I don't think they're going to do it. I would lose my mind if we got a SIG 3 hatch tornado risk upgrade. This MCS is moving out pretty quickly though. Most of Iowa is already clear. All right, guys, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick and get this food ordered. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna let the mods take over for just a second. I promise I won't be gone super long. I'm gonna leave radar up here, but I'll be back here in 2.5 seconds. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. My tummy was not feeling good. Here's some not great news. Well, we do have one tornado warning over here in Lancaster, Missouri. I don't know if that was. I'm guessing the mods already got to that one. We do have one tornado warning in Lancaster. Heads up to you guys down here. Make sure you're in your safe place. Got about 18 minutes left on this warning. A little rotation on that storm. Other than that, this line of storms is weakening. 100% weakening. We're just now down to 60-mile-an-hour warnings, which is expected. This storm is going to weaken. So, can I be a moderator? You got to apply to the team. If there's anybody that is interested and wants to join our weather team, you can apply. It's on my website, mesomatwx.com. It's under the Join the Team tab. Which cat is in here? Which cat is in here? Go! Jenny Purr. It's always you. It never fails. It's always Jenny Purr. It's on my website, mesomatwx.com. If there is anybody in chat that would like to join, as long as you're over the age of 18, you can join. Hazel agrees. No, I just got a strawberry banana smoothie, and then I got like a Chipotle wrap with it, and then another burrito thingy with it. It'll be here in like 5 minutes. So, all right, guys, got a mesoscale discussion on our watch. Interesting. Southern Wisconsin may be untouched. We'll see what happens with this line. But this thing is definitely weakening. It's not even severe anymore up north. It's just falling apart. It's not a good thing. We don't want that. I love the wraps there. Fire. So hopefully, guys, we may get a little period. Our tornado warning dropped, so we're down to severe thunderstorm warnings. We may get like a little interval potentially if this line does weaken where we don't have any severe warnings and we can actually talk about things for once. We may get a period where that happens. We'll see. I don't know how long it's going to last, but weakening is not a good thing because what's going to happen behind this complex of storms is, as I mentioned earlier, air mass recovery. Air mass recovery happens behind this, and that allows for a more crazier afternoon to take hold. Oh, I'm not taking a nap. No. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, so you'll go to mesomatwx.com. That's my official website, and under the team, it's under like the team tab, the join the team tab, or it's under the about the team tab. Sorry, on the top. You'll go to, it'll say like apply. Yeah, I am still looking for more people to join my weather team. If you are interested, just gotta be over the age of 18. You can apply, or you can message me and I can send it to you. Down to 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. It'll be interesting to see what SPC does at 11:30. She's doing good. She's in the room sleeping. She's in the living room sleeping. What's up, Brian? Good to see you. We may start to get some convection as this lifts behind. It's going to be interesting to see if that plays out or not. We're forecasted for up to 5,000 joules per kilogram of instability in like 2 hours. So we'll be hopefully getting a mesoscale discussion here in about an hour and a half to 2 hours for a PDS watch, maybe. That's a new model data coming in too. Once again, all of these severe thunderstorm warnings are for 60-mile-per-hour winds that are out in western Illinois. We got one down here for 70 in Kirksville and Lancaster. This is where we had a tornado yesterday. Oh, the national, not national, but NOAA just officially put out an hour ago. We are officially in El Nino. We officially hit the ensocycle phase. That'd be crazy if we got a sig through though, Ben. That'd be crazy. No, the tornado threat is not until this afternoon, guys. This is just the morning time convection crap that's coming through. We're about to have all hell break loose across northern Illinois here in a couple hours. Everybody always gets fooled by the first round of storms if there is any. That's not amazing to hear. Ooh, my food's here. I just got a strawberry banana smoothie. I should probably go grab it before it melts outside. I should probably go grab it. That might make sense. Or before ants find it, literally, though. We love ants. Ants are great species. They're just the most annoying species that exist. So you guys can see, I was drinking a strawberry banana body armor before. I have a whole bunch of these. So Kayla, we're the same person. We have a strawberry banana smoothie, and we have a burrito and a wrap. Because Mesomat's chunky. Can I explain El Nino? El Nino and La Nina and neutral patterns are basically based off of the oceans. El Nino is when the water temperatures in the Pacific Ocean are very, very warm. They cause above average hurricane seasons over in the Pacific, but they also cause below average hurricane seasons in the Atlantic, and they kind of alter our weather patterns, allow for droughts, severe weather, stuff like that. We can go in more of a detail talk about it later, but basically in a nutshell, that's what it does. Kayla, I'm buying you one when I come to see you. I got you. Well, I'm taking you to get coffee too. I'm gonna take you, Claire, and Lindsay out. I like the sound of that. As you should. As you should. Ew, it's moist. Why is it moist? Hold on, I need a plate. It's moist. Okay. It was definitely moist. How's everybody's Thursday going? Is everybody having a good Thursday so far? Lindsay! Questioning! Yeah, the flood watches will definitely stack up because a lot of people have had multiple storms. All 4 of our severe thunderstorm warnings are down to 70 or 60 mile per hour winds now. Dude, the weather did not want us to get off stream last night. It was crazy last night. Oh, hold on a second. All right, guys. Sorry, I was on a quick phone call there for a second. Well, we've got even more concerning data that keeps coming in with each new model run that comes out. You guys are probably, I was looking at this on the screen here a second ago. I was walking through somebody with this here a second ago. Which is concerning about our new data is that we literally start seeing supercells in 2 hours. The problem is it doesn't even look like there's a linear mode anymore up here, which the longer we stay discrete, the better chance we have of an EF3 plus tornado happening, if not multiple. And that's what you guys were kind of seeing is like Chicago, for instance, Aurora. This is a little bit more concerning. It doesn't even look like we develop a linear mode until after almost like 9 o'clock tonight. So, do we have a 7 to 8 hour window for long track intense tornadoes across northern Illinois, northern Indiana, and southern Wisconsin today? Is the question mark. That's what we're going to have to figure out. And there's even going to be some semi-discrete potential up here into central Wisconsin. This mess down here, by the way, that you guys are seeing, this line segment, all of this down here is mostly going to be wind and hail. There will be some tornado threat for like northern Missouri here, but this is mostly going to be wind and hail. Our tornado outbreak would be northern Illinois today. I mean, this specific area right in here, I think we are going to see some very, very intense tornadoes today across this area. Chicago, like I said, guys, Chicago is getting nailed on some of these data runs too. So, I mean, you have a Chicago just gets spliced by a supercell right through there. So you guys are seeing this kind of happen in real time here. It's not saying that this is exactly what's going to play out, but I'm continuing to see more and more of an open supercell window here, which I don't think we're going to get a high risk, but with the intensity window today, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. SBC will update again at 11:30 in about an hour. These are the tornado parameters, guys. I mean, they're maxed out. We're maxed out on tornado parameters today. It's as high as it goes. There is nothing higher than this. So conditionally, the environment would be supportive for EF4 plus tornadoes, in my opinion, environmentally. I'm going to take a sounding here out of Rockford. That's disgusting. Let me go a little bit further back here. We can look at this environment. Yep. Let's look at the surface here because it looks like most of our warnings have expired too. So here's our 500 millibar jet street speed max up to the north here. We'll move in this afternoon. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, this would qualify for a high risk. I just don't see it. I mean, SPC is not going to pull out a Sig 3 tornado risk for no reason. I mean, not for no reason, but for, you know, there being, I guess, confidence issues still. I think we're seeing trends in a longer, intense tornado mode, and that moderate risk could be expanded potentially a little bit further east. Illinois is going to get hit hard today. Right around supercell initiation window. I mean, the Weather Channel has a Toricon of 7 out of 10 on their thing. That's actually up there. That's kind of shocking that I didn't think they'd have it that high. Yeah, all of our warnings, guys, have expired here except for down here in Missouri. And you know why that is? Because our MCS is weakening. And I'm already starting to notice we're getting some convection back here into our other risk zone, or where we're going to see convection initiate later this afternoon. So this is going to be interesting to see how quickly this moves out. Yeah, sunshine is not good if you're in seeing sunshine. I don't like this. I genuinely do not like this. Yeah, look at the air mass recovery that happens. That's the instability in a couple hours. These soundings are disgusting to look at. Mm. Good morning, Sam. Dude, I'm genuinely like, I don't say this very often, but like Sig 3. Like legitimately Sig 3. I know they're probably not gonna pull it because of the question mark on supercells, but these last three Triple HR model runs are just trending in more and more discrete fashion instead of linear up here. Like I genuinely think if a Sig 3 hatch tornado risk would be used, it would be today. Like this is just way too much. Like the environment here and the holes in the radar. You're in Davenport. I was gonna say you're probably already up here. Like legitimately, Sam, could you see a Sig 3? I know they probably won't do it because of confidence, and the entire weather world would flip their absolute loving minds. But in this situation, if there's ever a Sig 3 hatch conditional tornado risk to be used, would today not verify that, at least in terms of conditionally? Or am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Yeah, we know SP. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like if you want to test out a Sig 3 hatch tornado risk, I would. I mean, look at this. There's so many. It's like our supercell window is between 12 o'clock and at least 10 p.m. At least 9 to 10 p.m. Like I try to always figure out, like I know we've had a lot of these Sig 2 15%, but like when are we gonna get that Sig 3 high risk for tornadoes? Like what classifies, what does SPC need to do to classify as a parameter spacing? Because like I said, it's conditional. It doesn't mean it's gonna happen. I'm just curious on what they need for that to happen. Because if I were SPC today, I would have a small high risk over North Central Illinois. I would have one. I would have one right in here. Just a small one for one or two supercells. They're already in hot water. I mean, you're not wrong. In Peoria, shuttle. You need to be weather aware in Peoria. Yes, please. What direction will the storms be moving? East, east/northeast. If they do happen, depending on when they happen. We're watching our MCS die out though here. Imagine if this MCS was not here. Can one of my mods help me in YouTube real quick? Because I don't have a way to do anything. It's not letting me. Down to 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. So it's kind of nice to have a little bit of a break before things get picking up here in about an hour-ish. Okay, I had to check on something real quick. Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. I had to fix something. Oh. Mesomat is going to sleep so good today. Tonight, when I do go to bed. It's going to be great. I'm excited. I'm excited to get today over with so I can sleep tonight. I'm pretty sure my weather team is as well. Yeah, it is going to be a long day. Chicago, you have a round of storms coming closer to you right now, but your main event will be this evening. We've already been live for 4 hours today. We got on at 7 this morning, closing up on 4 hours. We'll be on probably till about 10, 11 tonight. Thank you for the gifts, y'all. Appreciate it. Let's go, Adam. Maybe Mesomat will get some storms tonight. Probably not. We'll see. Katie says I'll send you storms. Listen, I'll take them. Down to 1 severe thunderstorm warning. We're starting to see some more convection back up here into our warm sector as our warm sector is lifting. I'm curious when our watch for Mesoscale discussion watch is going to come out. Look how the line is just getting absolutely obliterated. Good morning, y'all, for coming in. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. This thing's just getting destroyed. Yeah, it's weaker. Yeah, this is, but weakening now is not good for later. This next SPC update's going to be interesting. Southwest Wisconsin, you're going to get this line of storms coming in. But other than that, be later this evening. I'm looking at some of the mesoscale stuff real quick. Oh man, guys. Wake up. No, I'm here. I'm here. Chloe. Dude, I'm telling you, I do want to fall asleep at times. We've done crazy weather coverage this week. It's definitely been a wild ball week. For look at our observations. Our warm front's still got to travel. Let me look at the. Can I make a bruh sticker? I mean, probably. I wonder if southern Wisconsin's going to get lucky today if this warm front doesn't lift that far to the north. It'd be northern and central Illinois. Why I actually have a video explaining it on my TikTok page. I don't have time to go into the entire thing on it. It's just for intensity guidance. I'll have to do it on another day. You can see where the warm front is sitting at right now too. This thing's got a lift to the north to get Tornado Genesis going later this afternoon. Like it's got a ways to go. Go to radar. Depending on where the warm front stops at, storms latch up. Tornadoes like to be on the warm front because it's basically your trigger points where everything kind of comes together at. Depending on where that line stops at will determine where the actual tornado threat stops at in terms of like how far north it goes. Doesn't mean it's going to be eliminated though. I just think a small high risk could be needed, but that's me. Where would I put it if there was one? They're not going to issue one. I know they're not, but if right in there, I think the moderate risk can get expanded too. Yeah, it goes 11:30. No. Sorry. Man. I hope y'all are enjoying the peace and quiet though right now, because I'm telling you, it's gonna be crazy today. Like, enjoy the chillness. Because if this is anything like what we've experienced the last 3 days, this is going to be a lot more crazier, and there's going to be a lot more tornadoes. A lot more tornadoes. Yeah, we're already starting to get some storms back over here into western Iowa or central Iowa again. So we'll have to start to see if these storms end up becoming our start to be our event for the day. We'll have to see. Haven't had any tornado warnings in a little bit of time, which is good. What's crazy to me is how quickly like this line of storms weakened, because we had crazy winds this morning with this. This is gonna have major impacts on this tornado threat today. Dude, Will, I don't think it's gonna be. I'm telling you, I've had this weird feeling since yesterday. I would even say the day before. 3 Port, you're in the tornado watch. You're getting storms right now, but your main event's gonna be in a little bit. Do I think today's gonna bust? Probably not. No. Yep, it's getting stable behind this. Oh, 20 watch green. Oh, the bottom of the overlay is green because of the flash flood warnings. That's why. That's what you're seeing, Taylor. This Mesomat is the most accurate weather app. I appreciate it. Is it coming to Indianapolis? I mean, you're gonna see storms tonight in Indy, but it's not gonna be what we're getting up in Northern Illinois today. It's gonna be completely different. I appreciate it, Sophia. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, they've been Monarch, bro. We're gonna be severe warn free, guys, for a good little bit of time here. Looking like a Dixie setup today. No, I 100% agree with that. After your coverage of Helene, dude, I'm telling you, Helene destroyed me, and not because of the coverage, because I literally had to figure out if my family was alive for 5 days. Dude, I hope I never have to ever do that again, ever, 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 ever. That is one stream I will never forget. We were on that day for 28 plus hours straight. It was the day before that. I started streaming that early morning and was on all day through the overnight hours. Yeah, it was atrocious. I never ever ever want to ever have to do that again. Milton was not fun to cover. Beryl was not fun to cover. Um, since I've been up here full time doing this for 3 years now, I've we've had a lot of historic events. A lot. I couldn't even get on and do weather coverage the next day because I was sitting here trying to make phone calls over and over and over all day long that weren't going through because the service was out in North Carolina. I didn't know if my family was live. I think the first person that I got in contact with after Helene went through North Carolina was my brother, and I think that was 2 days after. I didn't hear from my mom until 4 days after. I'm pretty sure it was 4 or 5 days after, but you just hear reports of like bodies floating down the river. Like there were 20 people that um, lost their lives that I went to school with. It's just it's never something I ever want to have to cover again. It changed how I do weather coverage, and it changed how long I do weather coverage for. It sucked, and I to this very day I never will ever like fathom, not fathom, but just understand how I didn't go through it. Like, I lived in North Carolina, I lived in Nashville, North Carolina for 22 years. And then the very next year that I move up here to Kentucky, the most insane natural disaster happens at least I think on the face of the planet over there. It's in the 1 percentile in terms of geological altering disasters. The body count is way higher than what was also set too. So, well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I try to make these weather coverages fun and entertaining, but at the same time, when they need to be serious, they are. Hopefully, they are. But yeah, I never want to go through that ever again. Every single hurricane season, and I'm glad. Hopefully this year will be below average. But every single hurricane season, it's just like, dude, are we gonna do this again? Are we gonna do this again? Like, what's gonna happen? Yeah, I didn't know if all of my family was alive until 5, almost 6 days after. And when I got a hold, this is I'm gonna tell you guys a little sad story here because this is just what I do. But when I got a hold of my brother on the phone, because me and my brother used to share a house, and we lived in a little town called Swannanoa, North Carolina. It's between Black Mountain and Asheville, if you know where that's at, there in the mountains. But very amazing community. Lived there for 22 years. Went to high school there. All of that. Great running community. All of the above. And there's a church down the street from where our house was at, and it's in the mountains, so the elevation change is pretty drastic in some spots. And you have the Swannanoa River, and then you have the church in this little community where we were at. And our house ended up being, or at the time, our house ended up being fine, or his house ended up being fine because I was up here at the time. And he went down, and you can just see just the water is just like rushed over. Like the water was probably a good 3 miles away from where the actual riverbed was, and it's like there's just mobile homes floating down the road. I think my brother on this when I if I remember correctly, when I did end up getting the phone call to go through, he was on the phone. He was crying because he was down at the church down the road, and he was, I guess, trying to administer CPR to somebody, an older person, and they ended up dying in his arms. So I remember that phone call very well. I remember all the pictures I got sent, and then just being able to reassure that everybody, and hearing the fatality number going up, but also not knowing that um, your entire family is alive or not. It's crazy because I was 7 hours away. I'm 7 hours away from my hometown. So living up here in Kentucky, I'm sitting here forecasting and trying to cover this event, and on the right side of things, Category 4 Hurricane Helene making landfall in the Panhandle of Florida, and then the worst of the actual disaster actually ended up happening in North Carolina and South Carolina. They had, if you guys don't know why Helene was as bad as it was, I'll just kind of give you a little upfront story. We had 4 days of nonstop rainfall in western North Carolina from a frontal system that stalled out. They had, I think, 12 plus inches of rainfall over a 4-day period, and then Helene, last minute, if you were on the weather team in 2024, you'll remember this, took a right jog. It took a right jog about 30 to 40 miles east, further than what the original forecast was. And when you get a Category 5 hurricane or a Category 4 hurricane making landfall in the Panhandle of Florida, it's gonna wobble. Every hurricane of that intensity wobbles. Well, it took a right track a little bit further right, ended up pushing the wind field and as well as the heavier rainfall amounts further east, and it took that it took that dive or that northwest track up into the Appalachians, and the dirty side just sat and stalled out over them for hours and hours and hours, and until um it ended up finally moving out. But I think they ended up, I think some of the mountain totals, I saw Mount Mitchell picked up like 60 plus inches of rainfall. There were category 2 hurricane wind gusts. I'm pretty confident the damn thing was still a Cat 1 hurricane as far inland as it was in. It was just a very, very, very unique storm. It was a generational event. My hometown hadn't seen a flooding event like that since the early 1900s, and it blew every single record that existed off the map. So every single new water record, river record, and any type of record from Helene in 2024 is now Helene's records, because everything existed in that area was wiped off the map. I mean, we saw, I think the French Broad River was like 20 feet over what the actual record was originally. I think it was like 46 something or what. I'll have to go back and look at the article on it, but it was insane. Yeah, absolutely insanity is what it was. But between Hurricane Helene and Milton and Beryl, those are probably the worst 3 storms I've ever had to cover in terms of hurricane season. Now, in terms of tornado outbreaks, I mean, every single tornado outbreak that's happened between here and 2023, I've covered pretty much. So now that I think about it, which one? I would say last year, was it April 1st and April 2nd? The moderate to high risk that we had from the Arkansas region back up into Kentucky. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Every record was smashed, dude. If you go to Asheville, North Carolina, I just got back from my hometown last week for my birthday. The grocery store that I worked at for 5 years, it no longer exists. The landscaping change from growing up as a kid down there, it's completely changed. I mean, the riverbed is like, I mean, it's double the size what it was. Homes that were businesses and homes that were I would go to as a kid growing up are no longer there, washed away. I mean, it's rubble. It's just stuff like that. It's never gonna be the same again, because you have such a generational changing event like that. So that area was not what's the word, ready for that at all, and you can't really prepare for something like that. So it sucked. It absolutely sucked. But like I said, you learn, and you can make things better when stuff like that happens. And from a forecasting aspect and from a weather coverage aspect, since Helene in 2024, I have done everything I possibly can to make what we do here even more better. So I don't have all these like fancy graphics and all this stuff that some of these other weather people have and stuff like that. But I have a weather team that's amazing. They help in streams. You guys see that in streams every single day. But I'm by myself. Outside of Rochelle, Rochelle's got her own stuff going on right now. She helped me set up and get going with the stream software and all that stuff here, and all of that. But in terms of like how I run things, it's just me. I don't have a graphics team. I don't have any of that stuff behind the scenes like some of these other creators have, like Max and Ryan and some of these other weather creators have. So I don't have the money. I don't make barely any money at all from social media streaming. So I may get lucky if I make $500 in a month on TikTok or YouTube. So it's not the greatest, but I do what I do because I love it, and this is where I'm going with the rest of my life. I'm continuing to be in school for weather and all of the above here. So this is, like I said, sitting on here and doing these 5 and 10 hour and 15 and 20-hour live streams to cover these weather events for you guys is what I enjoy doing, because at the end of the day, you guys deserve reliable weather information, because sometimes news stations don't do wall-to-wall coverages anymore unless it's horrific outbreak happening or something like that. And even at that, people fuss about that. So it's just, we need more of this in the world, and that's what we try to do here. So in a nutshell, but yeah. SBC is going to update in about 20 minutes. So we'll see what they decide to do here. We have no severe thunderstorm warnings. We have no tornado warnings. So we're pretty much warn free right now, other than a couple of flash flood warnings. They'll probably keep the risk zone the same. They may expand the moderate risk a little bit further to the east, potentially. That is not what I wanted to do. But just my personal thoughts today, whether this happens or whether it doesn't, based off of all the data that I've looked at, we're going to have a pretty prolific event today. This is kind of the gap between morning time mode and afternoon mode, and I expect around 1 o'clock this afternoon, between about 12:30, 1 o'clock. So here within the next hour and a half, we're going to start to see supercells go up in Iowa and in Illinois, and I think it's going to be a pretty prolific day today. So you got to be prepared, guys. That's just kind of how it is at the end of the day. I think the moderate risk will probably get expanded a little bit. I could see a moderate risk being expanded kind of towards western Michigan and in northern Indiana here. We'll see what they do, but Overall, though, I think we kind of knew this was going to happen today. So, am I a sports fan? Absolutely. I'm a huge NFL nerd. I like NASCAR. I watch college basketball. Y'all are gonna hate me for saying this. I can't get into hockey and I can't get into baseball. It bores me. Not any disrespect to anybody that watches those sports. I just can't get into it. And I'm a huge video gamer. I play too much Call of Duty, way too much. I low key haven't. I'm on a Call of Duty detox right now, apparently too. So I just can't get into it. I think it's because I like fast paced things, and so like watching. I mean, like watching baseball, for instance, is like you've got the pauses in between. I don't know. It's just I haven't really sat down to get into it. So I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. I love NASCAR though, but football, NFL football is my biggest thing. I'm a diehard Panthers fan. We got preseason football coming up here, literally in a month and a half, too, guys. So, WE fan, absolutely as well. Huge WWE fan. There's a lot of things you guys probably don't know about me because most of you guys only know me from the weather aspect side of things. So, I acknowledge your tribal. That's crazy work. I do like Roman. Y'all are gonna hate me if you watch WWE, but I am a Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns fan. I do like both of them. I just like I think I like a lot of people that that are in WWE, but I just like the story plots are pretty cool. Thank you for the freaking gift, Abby. By the way, I appreciate that. Thank you. You're still in here too. Dang, I appreciate that. Thank you, Jackie. Good to see you as well. W's in the chat, guys. Make sure you guys do follow Top Gifters. Appreciated. We gonna live in Chicago? Hopefully. I know this is probably not something you want to see, but we'll see what happens. I gotta figure out what race I'm gonna run this weekend. I haven't even looked at what I have this weekend to do because of this crazy insanity week. And I've got to be at the hospital with Rochelle all day on Monday because she gets her surgery done. So, Abby, thank you. You don't have to do that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. You're amazing. You guys are freaking awesome. Missed your B day. Oh, no, you're good. I ended up having to, like, basically almost cover weather for my B day. So, man, it's so wet here a little. So, you would say that. You would be the one to say that. It's non-severe, Zoe. This is your first round, so you're going to be mostly non-severe for this, but we're kind of watching how this is going on this afternoon here. So, Abby, by the way, message me. I think I have you on Snap. Message me if you end up eating anything today, because I know that this is probably going to be a little bit of your first rodeo in a while. So, it did go in the gutter, honestly. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Carissa, are you in here? Carissa Issa. Is Carissa Issa in here? Maybe. Carissa Issa, I have something near you on Saturday that I think I'm going to enter. It's a double race in one morning. It's in Jasper. I think it's the only one for the next couple of months, too. I'm pretty sure that pops up on here. I would be a little bit nervous for today, too, Chloe. We're going to get you guys through it. Yeah, I have a 5K and 1 mile option at the same time in one morning on Saturday. It's a 44-mile drive. Jackie, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Well, that's not far from you, Casey. Let's freaking go. Air Mastery Covergage is happening. Yeah, you guys did yesterday in Galena, Illinois. I remember that. I genuinely don't know if the Her model knows what it's doing today. Do I expect a high risk update? Probably not. No. I think we're going to keep it a moderate. Just due to the morning time convection. Dude, it has been all over the place. It really has been. Crazy. Oh, that's crazy, Danica. No. Do I ever get... yes, we do. We do have that worry. I mean, that's in general with any type of severe weather event, sadly. Oh, here we go. I was watching this little booger right here. So this is behind the MCS along the warm front. This is where the issue is going to be at. Not doing anything rotation-wise yet, but it is Torpos. Right around 11:30, 12 o'clock-ish is when some of these models have these cells popping. So we've got to watch anything that develops behind this MCS through here, because what this is going to do is it's going to work into this favorable environment here. I mean, this is literally rapid destabilization behind this MCS. We should be getting our PDS watch method skill discussion here soon because it's Northern Illinois and it's going to happen earlier than 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I wonder if Southern Wisconsin's going to see anything today, honestly, now. Genuinely. They'll probably still get a watch up there. But what we're seeing is an issue with the warm front. So because of the storms this morning, there's always that issue is how far does your warm front lift? And so right now, I believe based off of Mesonet, take a look at this here. Yeah, let's see here. Where is this bad boy at? Nope, that's not what I want. I don't want Canada. Nope. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, so there's your warm front. It's literally down here in Iowa. So we still got a ways to go for destabilization, but we may get there. We'll see. I think I'm most concerned about the 5,000 joules per kilogram of instability that are going to be sitting in Northern Illinois in about 2.5 hours. That's explosive atmosphere right there. Cape over 5,000, approaching 6,000, with parameters of STP pushing 10, it would be horrific for supercells. That's about as volatile as it can get. That's gross. We don't want that. We don't acknowledge that. No, literally though, Nolan. I'm curious on how the supercell's even developing inside the. It's in between the cold front and the MCS. What weather app do I use? Weather front. Hold on, I'm gonna go check on our kiddo real quick. No, the line of storms is not the main event. No bueno. I am muted. Sorry, guys. Torpos severe thunderstorm warning for Burlington, Fort Madison, Stronghurst, Roseville. Madison's gonna get whacked with this squall line here. Well, NATO cast went with a high risk. There's NATO cast for today. They have a 45 hatch tornado risk. That's crazy. No thank you's right. Ruh-roh. We'll see what happens. At this point, guys, we're about to be in crazy mode. Hopefully we're all excited and ready to go. Oh yeah, let me see if I can find a camera on this. Oh, there's day one. Day one got bigger. It got way bigger. Looks like it goes south a little bit more now. So they took a little bit of Iowa out of it, and then it went down south a little bit, just slightly. Yeah, eastern. There's pretty much most of Iowa's out of it now. It's just enhanced in eastern Iowa. It'll update here in just a second. The slight risk for the northeast got bigger. Oh, there we go. Let it refresh. No, it doesn't go into Michigan right now. I hope you guys do know too, though. We can still get strong, intense tornadoes in this area as well, and down into this area, not just the moderate risk. It's just where higher confidence is at. Meg, we're on hour 5 almost. So there's the update. A little bit further south. Geez, that 60 hatch wind threat is still out too. Jeez. No, I didn't really get much sleep at all now. Wait, this is not updated yet all the way. Hold on. Yeah, this isn't updated yet. There we go. Yeah, still a 60 hatch wind threat. Yeah, it's been 5 o'clock in the morning is when I got. Yeah, I was gonna say I set my alarm for 4:30. I was rolling around at 4:30. Yeah, that was existing. Okay, wording didn't change much. I hope everybody's ready to go. Because it's going to get crazy here soon. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning up here in La Crosse. Is it outflow? Okay, interesting. Where is... New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. Kayla. You got this. We're going to get you through it. We always do. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here. Jeez. Madison is getting it right now. I wonder if the storm has a shelf cloud this time. Can we see it? Or is it too dadgum overcast? Whoa! Hold on. I don't want that camera. I'm going to find a camera that actually shows this thing this time. It's going to happen. Oh, it's beautiful on radar. All the cameras in Wisconsin point at the ground. Yep, I'm getting no luck. Never fails. They need to invest in some better cameras. Just casual wind under 55 miles per hour. There's a mesoskill discussion for a watch possible for Pennsylvania and Eastern Ohio. It's going to be for Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh down to Virginia. Chelsea, I wish we had storms here. Every time I manifest, it doesn't happen. Hmm. Interesting. I know this camera is a little bit blurry, but you can kind of see. Well, there's a lot of traffic. The storm's coming out of the north. Kansas City's in a very low interest today. I think it's a slight risk, yeah. Slight to marginal risk. That is true, bro. That is true. This has almost made its way to Lake Michigan. It's cranking. There you go, Nolan. Did these fizzle out? Yes, these were supposed to, though. This line of thunderstorms was expected to weaken. They did drop the severe thunderstorm on that little storm. Oh, man. We didn't get a tornado risk with tomorrow, did we? I think tomorrow's just wind and hail. Yeah, tomorrow's less than 2%. Tomorrow's a 30 wind. And then day 3. Day 3 looks fun. Wichita is hatched. Kansas City's hatched. Cammy, I would say anytime after 1, you get storm starting. You should be getting a watch here soon. A new one. And then, guys, look at that. We go back to day 4. Look at day 4. Crazy. I need to look at our little pattern. Literally, same 2 areas. I'm trying to figure out how we go from this to this. Excuse me. Yes, Ashley, possibly. All right, let's look at our new GFS model and see if it's updated. Yeah, this doesn't look super. We like derecho setups. Absolutely, Jackie. I appreciate you. Just looks crazy busy still for the rest of the month. Ah! Let's see what instability is doing. We're literally gonna have barely any severe weather early next week. There may be a couple days of severe weather next week until about Wednesday, Thursday, but yeah, well, next Wednesday looks interesting. But we will get some decent rainfall. Well, y'all. Back to radar here. Waterball Chaser with a $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the support. You guys are awesome. I think it's time to order coffee. I'm getting sleepy. Just stay away from the energy drink. No, literally, that's what I'm doing. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Galesburg. All right, I'm gonna go see if Rochelle wants anything. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry I was gone so long. We had to take a little intermission real quick. I appreciate the team for holding that down. Thank you, guys. I needed a moment of sanity to compose myself before things get crazy today. Okay, we have no warnings right now. One severe thunderstorm warning up here. Looks like we got our watch issued too. Yeah, we're gonna check all the updates here in just a second, guys. There's no tornado risk tomorrow at all for that gigantic slight risk in the Northeast. So as of right now, guys, we will have tomorrow off. I have 2 things from Starbucks coming too, so I have coffee and stuff coming. I need a day off tomorrow. I do. We'll probably be right back. We're gonna be right back at it again on Saturday and Sunday, I have a feeling. I got a cookie mocha frappuccino and a dragon fruit energy refresher for later. I'll put it in the fridge. Dude, it was like $40 to DoorDash it too. It's freaking expensive. Gotta fix my earbuds. There's a funnel cloud. Where? Why is everybody spamming wall cloud and funnel cloud? There's not a single storm that has a warning on it. Please don't put information in the chat, guys. How is there a wall cloud when there's a squall line coming through? I would like to know that one. If somebody would like to do the honors of that, please. You're probably seeing a shelf cloud. A wall cloud and a shelf cloud are completely different. Please let the weather team put information reports in the chat, guys. I don't mean that in a mean way, but I don't want people being confused because I don't. There would be a warning on a storm if there's a wall cloud on it, at least a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm intrigued to see how this is going to perform today with these storms up here in eastern Iowa. So far, nothing extremely crazy, but we are seeing beans. Instability is increasing, so we're going to have to wait just a little bit longer, but I think we're going to be at go time here pretty soon. We did get that severe thunderstorm watch for Pennsylvania. for wind, hail, and maybe a brief isolated tornado. Pittsburgh's about to get some storms. What's up, Berkey? Yeah, so Eastern Ohio, Western PA. We're watching out for isolated tornado, wind, and hail. I'm glad we have nothing happening, guys, because we have people in our house now. Rochelle's grandma decided to pay a visit last minute without us even knowing. I do know NASCAR's on Pocono this weekend, yes. I'm glad we have no tornado warnings or nothing like that. Very grateful. Okay. We're gonna catch up here and chit chat. We're gonna chit chat about all the good things. Okay. Concerning. I'm just kidding. I love using that so much. I only use that when I can use that. Is this weather setup conditional? I mean, we're gonna find out. Our warm front is lifting. Yeah, first round of storms is moving out pretty quickly here, so I'm thinking based off of this convection here, what's probably going to happen is this is all going to lead up to the north, and we're going to have a wide open warm sector here in about 2 hours. That's my thoughts. Because none of this is rotating. None of this is exciting. Yeah, observations right now also are pretty impressive. Let's look at our tornado parameters. Yep. Yeah, our warm front's still way down here. So we got about 2 or 3 hours left before our overall like peak intensity of tornado potential exists. It's exciting, Brookie. Come on. We love destruction. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We don't like destruction. It'd be all good. Yeah, the 16Z her is a little bit concerning. I'm at this point, I'm a tin can work. I'm not excited. No. But in all seriousness, yeah, so the Triple HR model has no idea what the hell's gonna happen today. At this point, it is impossible to know what's gonna play out just because of the fact that our models are struggling with what's even happening currently right now. But in a fashion here, in a similar situation, let's talk about our models. No, Wisconsin's still going to see some storms, but we're going to see these supercells erupt out of southern Iowa here pretty soon. My biggest issue is for Wisconsin is going to be, does the warm front lift? Because if the warm front does not lift, then we're just going to have some cold rain, some thunderstorms, and maybe some isolated severe weather up here. My biggest concern is down here. This has been my biggest concern all day today, is in this specific area in here. Right now we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to play out. So, warm front is still lifting. Let's see here. I still think Northern Illinois is going to be where we end up seeing most of these storms at. This is not going to be until about 2 or 3 o'clock. So you can kind of see discrete storms, and then eventually, what happens here is we get one big bow echo right through Michigan at 9 o'clock tonight, Northern Indiana 9 to 10 o'clock, and then eventually tonight, Mesomat. I don't even know if I'm going to be awake and functioning for this, but Mesomat. It's teasing me for the 3rd time. Sorry, I had to have a moment there for a second. Emily. But no, in all honesty, though, I don't know what's going to happen today. We just know that the environment is crazy. Brookie, I've been live since I've been up since 4:30 this morning. I ended my live stream last night at around 12. So I had like 2 hours of sleep last night, and we've done weather coverage for 4 straight days in a row now of 40 plus hours. We've streamed for 45 hours this week, nonstop. It's been crazy. Okay, the espresso is working just slightly. Just slightly. Listen, it hits though for $50 for 2 drinks on DoorDash. It hits. But anyways, currently watching severe storms in PA. Have to watch those there. But no, these storms that are ongoing in Iowa should start to gradually intensify as we go through time here with our warm front lifting. That's just kind of what we're waiting to see at this point, is how long is that going to last. PA has been getting hammered recently. They have. Mm-hmm. All right, that's a marine warning. We need to get some cloud cover out of here because there's lots of cloud cover. This is an issue. This is going to be an issue here, is the cloud cover, potentially. We don't have a lot of instability right now with these storms. We need to get the cloud cover in here, out of here. I'm just kind of noticing that with radar here. There could be some breaks in clouds, but cloud cover keeps the thermodynamics from happening. It basically keeps instability from increasing. So, no instability, no severe weather. But I think we're going to see that. We do got some cloud breaks back down here into... yeah, there is some clearing happening. We do want cloud cover, yes. That'd be a theoretical good thing here. So, yeah, we're just watching cloud cover. That's all we're watching at this point. Typically, when you have a trough that's super, super strong like we have, it usually doesn't take much time to clear out the air mass, which is kind of what we're starting to see down here in like southern Iowa-ish. If you guys do start to see sunshine in southern Iowa or in northern Illinois or central Illinois, please let me know. And be honest. Don't lie. This is either going to make or break this entire event from happening today. If for whatever miraculous reason this does not happen today, I can't wait to see the comment section on my video today. I can't wait. Because it's a situation like this. It goes like this. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you don't mention it, being significant, it would happen. If you do mention it being significant, it doesn't happen. Can't wait for it. The tornado parameters, though, look crazy right now. We are 6.5 hours into our stream. See, instability is coming. She's taking some time. So I can look at the radar here. I'm hoping for a mesoscale discussion here at some point. Because see, all this convection is moving to the north, so it should leave Illinois able for air mass recovery. I don't know if the southern Wisconsin mode is going to play out today or not. We'll see. I want to mention this too, guys. This is going to be really interesting to watch as well. Because in a situation like today where our low-level jet, basically our wind fields and the lower levels of the atmosphere are super, super strong, it's not going to take these storms very much time to start to rotate and spin. We are literally dealing with a Dixie Alley setup, except in the Midwest. So when I say Dixie Alley setup, if you live in the Mississippi or Alabama or Arkansas, when you have severe weather events, most of the time they're very, very like it's a gross day. Like the storms are very rain wrapped. The tornadoes are unphotogenic. You're never going to see them because they are rain wrapped. This is basically one of these setups, high precip setups that we're watching, where these cells are going to have so much precip in them that if they do produce a tornado, they're going to be absolutely largely wedge wrapped and rain wrapped. Is what I'm getting at. So look at the low level jet and see what it's doing. Yeah, the low level jet's going to be clearing, hopefully clearing some of this out here. We can already see that air mass recovery coming with it. You go back to satellite. Let's see if oh, got little convection pulses there. Be interesting to do is see what they say on the 3 o'clock update. This air mass, I guess, with this convection is still hanging. What did the 17Z do? Oh. I just don't think the HER knows what it's doing. Yeah, the photographs are still very supportive for strong tornadoes all the way through about 9 to 10 o'clock tonight. So we're just gonna have to see how this convection plays out. It's a wait and see game, guys. In a sense, yeah, sparkled. We just gotta see them intensify. I think it's gonna be later, Shannon, honestly. Dude, I know. I can't even trust the model runs right now. I have no idea how this is gonna play out. It just doesn't make any sense. It's just a very complex scenario today playing out. Did the mezzo come out? I just want to see what they're thinking SPC wise. I hate when you guys tell me that it's concerning and I can't see it yet. Damn it. I hate that. It hasn't popped up for me yet. Hold on. There it is. Okay, sorry guys. All right, let's take a lookie. Oh, whoa! They just straight went up EF4. They just said screw it. EF4 tornadoes up to 170 mile per hour winds. That is absolutely absurd. How do you go EF4 plus but not issue a Sig 3 hatch tornado risk? That is absolutely insane. I'm pretty sure that's our highest mesoskill discussion all year. Or at least close to it. Next update's 3 o'clock. This is the Wisconsin's will be later. They start with where storms fire off at and then go north or east as time goes on. That's really concerning. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. Jeez. Let me skirt this over here. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. I don't want X. I want there. Which one is it? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. This will be for a PDS Tor watch. It's gonna have to be. Yeah, this would be a PDS Tor watch right here. Sorry, guys. I was on a quick phone call for a second. Okay. All right. So here's our mesoscale discussion, guys. I'm going to read this here just briefly so we can kind of talk about what's getting ready to happen here. 95% potential for a tornado watch. I'm thinking that this is going to be probably a PDS watch. We'll see what they end up doing. Either this is going to be a regular watch or this is going to be a PDS watch. I don't know if it'll get extended east or what they'll do with this, but basically it says the environment is becoming favorable for severe storms, potentially for tornadoes. A new updated tornado watch for Iowa, Missouri, Illinois will be likely. Interesting. Recent satellite and surface observations indicate modifying or retreating air outflow boundary in south central Iowa, where winds are now out of the south and with low 70-degree dew points. Meanwhile, the synoptic cold front continues to push rapidly east along with the shortwave trough. This front is located from central Iowa into northwest Missouri as of 18Z with gusty summit winds ahead of the front. This is the interesting part. GPS PWAT is over 1.80 now in southern Iowa. Low-level shear is quite favorable for rotating storms near the retreating outflow with 0 to 1 kilometer or sorry, 0 to 1 kilometer SRH values over 200. Interesting. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to see how this plays out. So that watch is coming. I don't think they're gonna PDS it. The reason why is because there is uncertainty still. So I don't know if they're nervous on doing it or not. Poor Roro right now, guys. Pray for Roro. I'll explain later. Just pray for Roro right now, please. Nothing bad. I'll just explain right later. She is struggling right now. I don't know if you can hear the background noise or not. Rochelle's grandma is here, and her eyes twitching so hard right now. Like she's annoyed. Poor Roro, literally. She's like, my eyes twitching right now. I can't do this. Oh, there's another mesoscale discussion. Mesoscale discussion from Oklahoma City up to Kansas City. Watch likely. That's a big one. Lindsay, are you in stream? I don't know if Lindsay's in here. Excuse me, guys. That was really gross. Sorry. Oh, you're already good. You're already good. We need to let Rachel know too, because she's in Tulsa. I didn't assign her anybody because it was mostly wind and hail at all. I appreciate it, Lindsay. I appreciate it. Yeah, so watch likely here. They do have tornado potential on this. Very low, but it's not zero. That's kind of interesting because I don't think they have the. At least today is moving by pretty fast, guys. You know, right? Poor Roro. Poor Roro. She's about to lose her mind. All right. Getting all of our meso skills out currently. We need another Starbucks order. I got a mocha frappuccino and then a drink in the fridge. We are clearing, guys. We are clearing. We have 4,500 joules per kilogram of instability that are just going to build in front of the warm sector here in about 2 hours. Yeah, Cape values are expected to exceed. They're going to go from 0 to 5,000 in 2 hours. So I think we're about to see some insanity here in the next 2.5 to 3 hours here, and as this window opens up. You can already see the orientation of the front. A little bit nervous on the clearing here, but I think it's going to go. I think it's going to happen. Oklahoma City's about to get a severe thunderstorm watch. You guys just had your mesoscale discussion for it. But what I'm looking at here is, here's your cold front. Back off here to the west. You have your first MCS moving out. So you have cleaner, more instability coming in here. Cape is building. We have a frontal draped kind of right in here. And so that front is lifting to the north. That's why we're seeing that convection get pushed to the north. So this is opening up the window across this first tornado watch that we're about to get for intense tornadoes. EF4 plus tornadoes on the mesoscale discussion, guys. That's not something you see every single day. I hope you all know that. Yeah, EF4 tornado potential on the mesoscale discussion. I'm going to pull that back up one more time so you guys can see that. That's EF4 tornado potential. Okay. We're going to break our stream record today, too, guys. 14 hours is the record. We've been live for 7 hours. Dude, VTPs are at 10. That's crazy. No, they're not going to go high risk for this. Absolutely not. They'll go to the open worm sector. Looks like trash right now. If you're in northern Missouri, you can start to see some sunshine a little bit. Potentially. Got a couple warnings over here in Ohio and western PA. Pittsburgh's about to get blasted. If you're in PA, get a severe thunderstorm warning here in a second. In Pittsburgh, massive line of storms coming here. No, I don't know yet. It just depends on what SPC sees. We just have to play the waiting game. It's going to be crazy, Midwest. Potentially the biggest event of 2026 if it all comes together. There's lots of things working against it, though, right now, so. I know, Rover's losing her mind right now. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Oh, Matt is gonna lose his mind, and so is Roro. Why is this not working? There we go. I do appreciate all of you guys for dealing with us today. Y'all are amazing. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is about to get slapped with a 60-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. But it's slabbed. Alright, we're gonna get the 18Z run here in a few minutes. We'll see what it does. Oh, come on, instability increase. Lots of warnings over there. See how storms are doing. Nothing yet over here. I have to watch along the front. Well, guys, it's almost 2 o'clock here. We're about to get things rocking and rolling. Sunshine and Moline, Illinois. Where's that at? I guess I can look at satellite imagery again. Yeah, I'm starting to see some breaks in the clouds. Connor is there. Yeah, the Connor isn't. Yeah. I have VTPs of 10 already, which is insane. Basically, your watch is going to be coming out here, Abby, pretty soon. Literally could be any time. We're kind of in that mode where storms are going to start initiating around 2 to 3 o'clock. So we're kind of in that in-between mode here where, like I said, this convection is pulling to the north and the warm front's lifting. So we're, like I said, storms can literally fire off once the instability moves in. Am I a meteorologist? I'm a meteorology student. I'm in school. I've been doing weather coverage for over 8 years, though. Yeah, we're getting instability up in here. Yeah, so the biggest thing is going to be is we have to watch out for right storm motion too. Dear God, I'm ready for her to leave. God. Yeah, we got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings over in Ohio and Pittsburgh right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, not really looking at a tornado threat today. Mostly wind with these storms. Yeah. I'm going to be curious to see what the 18Z Triple HR does here in a second. We do got supercells developing. So, it's not going to take much, guys, when these storms do get going to produce tornadoes. I hope y'all do know that. Sun speaking out in Ottawa, Iowa. That's good to know. I appreciate that. So, as I mentioned, all of this lifting to the north, this is what we got to watch. Is these cells that come out of the southwest. Hold on one more second, guys. Guys, I'm going to lose my mind. Literally lose my mind. All right, there's our tornado watch, and it's a big one. I am here. I am good. Rochelle has taken Richard to therapy. Hazel is good. Everybody's left the house. We're good. I'm sorry I keep leaving, guys. This is not usually how weather coverage goes, but it's just one of those days today. Our tornado watch is out, though. It looks like we have our first torpos, too. Yep. We have our first storm over here that has a torpos on it. All right. Let's run over the stuff here. Big tornado watch. It covers from basically northern Missouri all the way to Chicago. This is a huge tornado watch. Hazel's just not having it today. So, Cedar Rapids, Springfield, Kankakee, Chicago, Rockford, Janesville. You guys are all in the watch here, all the way down to Missouri. It is not a PDS watch. They did not go PDS, surprisingly. I'm kind of okay with that low-key, though, because of the fail modes with today. I'm honestly okay with that. So here is that tornado watch, and it's basically borderline PDS. Big one. Till 9 p.m. Central Time. So these next 7 hours, guys, are going to be insane if they go the way they're going to go. Kansas City, you're going to be in a separate watch here in just a little bit, okay? But this is a very, very high-end tornado watch, okay? Like I said, it's very much borderline PDS watch. High-end for tornadoes, moderate EF2 plus tornadoes, and high wind and moderate hail, okay? I'm going to read this watch out to you guys, okay? This is for southern and eastern Iowa, northern and central Illinois, northwest Indiana, northern Missouri, southern Wisconsin, and Lake Michigan. Several tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes are likely. Widespread damaging winds of 80 miles per hour and 2.5-inch diameter hail. So that is for that entire watch box here. So if you were in this watch, get it pulled back up here. Maybe. And it is go time, and we got 7 hours here to deal with this insanity. That is more than likely going to happen. That is our watch, okay? Northeast Missouri all the way to Chicago and southern portions of Wisconsin in that watch. A wide open warm sector. Basically, the entire state of Illinois is open for business. Literally. Because that MCS is going to move out. So, any prefrontal supercells that can fire off here in Illinois and become surface-based are going to have the chance to produce a big fat tornado. It's basically what we're looking at today. It's a big old watch. We already do have a tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning as well here, so. Is there going to be a watch for Wisconsin? We're going to see. I don't know yet because of the extent of the warm front. There may be something in Wisconsin. There may not be today. It's just going to really depend on what happens. We're probably going to get a risk zone update here in about an hour at 3 p.m. that probably shunts it south a little bit. So we'll see. But we do have a torpos warning here. And what's interesting is I mentioned to you guys here a few minutes ago while I've been gone for a little bit. I'll look at all this convection moving north. So basically, in a nutshell, if you look at the entire radar right now, we've got a pretty much almost wide open warm sector here for business for storms, outside of the storms that just went through Chicago. So any supercells that can fire off in here are going to have the potential to produce a intense, if not a violent, long track tornado. That is the parameter spacing today. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. That's what the environment is favorable for, okay? Outside of all of the severe thunderstorm warnings that we have in PA right now. So we'll keep watching those, but this is going to be my biggest thing right now. So Unionville, Missouri, once again, had a PDS tornado warning yesterday. We are already looking at some semi-rotation. As I mentioned, guys, there is a lot of vorticity in the atmosphere. These storms are going to fire. They're going to go severe. rotation is going to be pretty significant pretty quickly with a lot of these storms if lapse rates don't ruin them. So we're going to have to see what happens. It's a pretty intense little line segment already here. I'm genuinely a little bit shocked on how this is going to go here. Well, Southern Wisconsin may come to play. We're going to see. We're going to see what happens here. So the models do still have Southern Wisconsin getting interesting. Yeah, it's borderline PDS. Borderline. All right, let me refresh it here. Why did... Hold on a second. Why did they do it like that? There we go. It looks weird on Weatherfront. I don't know why it looks like that. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. I was like, why does it look like that? We already got some rotation on this storm in Harris. I don't even know why they issued the tornado watch up here for northern or southern Missouri or southern Iowa here. I don't think we're going to... Emily, if you're in chat, you're probably not going to get anything, girl. It's already east of you. The cold front's already coming through over here where you're at. I would be shocked if you get anything. Yeah, I would be shocked. You've already basically... You're out of it here almost. We got another mesoscale discussion for Watch Possible. That one is going to be for eastern Pennsylvania. So that's the extent of the severe thunderstorm watch over in PA. We're going to see if these supercells can do anything here. It's the Triple HR model is still holding on to a couple intense supercells. So I want to show you guys the latest 18Z Triple HR here. This kind of gives us an idea of what we're going to see today, potentially. There is now, and then later. Hold on, let me go to the latest. There we go. That's a bit easier. Yeah, we're going to have supercells between now and 4 o'clock. And any of these prefrontals out here in northern Illinois are going to have the potential to produce a couple of intense tornadoes. You can see Peoria here, potentially. We've got one up here near Streeter. I mean, this is not a look still that we want to have. I mean, we've got cold front and then supercells that are going to have the potential to produce a couple of intense tornadoes. So if we go and we look at the environment that it's going to be in, this is not an environment that you want tornadoes in. Very, very hostile environment. These tornado parameters are just disgusting to look at if anything does get going. It's gross. Take a sounding in Peoria. Yep, that'll do it. And PDS sounding. Basically no capping inversion clearly with this. But that just kind of gives us an idea of what we're going to look at here. It does have storms in Wisconsin later, so it'll be later on this evening, but we'll see. I think Madison, Wisconsin is still going to get some storms. It's going to be closer to 3 to 6 p.m. No, the watch is not PDS. It is not. I'm glad they didn't do that because there is still a lot of uncertainty on how today is going to play out, even though we have that moderate risk. I'm genuinely okay with it. VTPs in southern Iowa right now are at 7. I'm going through X right now. All of the people that were posting and saying, "Oh my God, the warm sector's wiped. It's trash. We're not going to see anything happen today." They're all reposting saying, "Oh, more clearing than I expected." Listen, you got to let these worm sectors do what they need to do. They're going to clear. It's gonna, most of the time they clear out. It's just does everything come together. That's why I don't post on social media like that. Downtrend, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend. I just stick with the same forecast. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. If it does, it does. I don't understand that. Thank you, Meg. I appreciate you. All right, let's go back here to that rotation. There's a little bit of rotation here on this storm in Harrison Newton. We're gonna watch this thing go northeast towards Unionville once again. We had if you guys were watching the stream yesterday, we had a tornado in Unionville yesterday, a huge tornado just on the north side that ended up going into southern Iowa yesterday, but it was huge. Unionville this year seems to be a topic of conversation with severe weather. You should be good, by the way, Jackie, until I would say probably closer to 6 or 7 o'clock. No pun intended with that. These storms are becoming very, very aggressive right now. Just look at the last couple of frames, how the instability is just kicking in. We have lots of space to work with, too, with these storms today, so lots of space to work with. Cold front to the back, and then supercells. Look at the echo tops on these storms. Yeah, so echo tops are already pushing 55,000 feet. So we're almost at 60,000 feet with these storms along the front here. Very, very high up. A couple up in Davenport as well here. They're a little bit higher. Michigan's not going to be until later on tonight. We've got a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning. Not Kankakee. Kankakee along this MCS that's still going over here. Yep. They may get a tornado warning here, too. That's going to be for Kankakee, Illinois, and all the way up into Maryville, Indiana. Or, yeah, Indiana. Big old one here for wind and potential tornado. You can see, too, where the actual rotation is at on this. We're looking right in here. There's a little notch, kind of like we saw last night. A little bit of a notch in here to look at. You get inflow and you get outflow rotating that couplet. Right in there. I'm going to actually switch my color over to blue so you guys can see it a little bit better there. They're going to tornado warn this. Am I getting storms? Nope, probably not. I'm in a marginal for tonight, but probably not. The way that this week has gone. Yeah, this is a little bit concerning here for the north side of Kankakee. I want you guys taking these Torpos severe thunderstorm warnings seriously today, please, as well. We had a crazy QLCS tornado last night at like midnight in Springfield, Illinois. So once again, pretty decent little area of rotation here. Yeah, they're going to tornado warn this here in just a second. We're going to get our first tornado warning of the afternoon. If you guys are north of Kankakee, Illinois, I'm going to put a box out where I think that tornado warning will be issued. We can kind of get a rough estimate here of where we're going to probably see this at, somewhere in here. So it's like Schneider, Grant Park, and Moments. This should get a tornado warning here in just a few minutes. That rotation is just north of Kankakee, Illinois. Kankakee already had an EF3 plus tornado this year, by the way. The last moderate risk we had up here this year. See if they end up issuing it. Got a pretty tight couplet on it there. If I was the NWS, I would have issued it already. Especially with a day like today. So, once again, Grant Park, Moments, Snyder, Lowell. Get to your safe places, guys. If you're here in Eastern Illinois, please. Listen to these warnings today. Do not hesitate. We're going to try and give out as many advanced warnings before the actual warning gets issued as we can. Yeah, we haven't had a tornado warning since, like, what, 9:30, 10 o'clock this morning, I think, along that line that came through Iowa. Excuse me. Because Matt is mad. Literally, though. Come on. Well, did I get any sleep? Nope. Got like, what, about 2 hours? If that, if I was lucky. Why have they not warned this yet? Come on. Delaney, I haven't looked at anything global. This should have been tornado warned 5 minutes ago. It's sliding south. Let me redraw a box here. Let's redraw a box. We're going to manifestation here with this. Somewhere in here. So, Moments and Snyder, and I would say Hopkins Park. And it looks like it is kind of sliding southeast. It's an embedded supercell that kind of re-intensified within this line segment that came through from this morning. I don't know why they don't have a tornado warning on this. It's Torpos, which is great, but we need a tornado warning on this storm. According to the Triple HR, Mesomat's going to get blasted with storms tonight at 1 a.m. We're going to see if that verifies. Can we manifest in the chat tonight, guys, when we're done doing severe weather coverage, that Mesomat gets some dad gym thunderstorms after midnight tonight? I would love that to finish my week off. Can we manifest that? I have been teased all week. Manifestation. There will be storms in Western Kentucky tonight, more than likely, according to the latest guidance. Doesn't look to be anything crazy, but we'll see. Whatever comes out of Missouri tonight. All right, seriously, where is my tornado warning at? This should have been warned like 7 or 8 minutes ago. If we learned anything from watching Illinois at 12 o'clock this morning, this should be tornado warned. I don't know what we're waiting on. I just put your warning out. I love it. All we can do is sit here and wait, guys. That's all we can do. This is going to be, once again, east of Kankakee, Illinois. I don't know if my polygon drawing skills are great. We'll see if they end up doing it. What a polygon will look like. I really hope this is not how Iowa and Illinois are going to issue warnings today. I really hope this is not the case. Pennsylvania would have had this warned already. What in the world? Come on, Illinois, come on. I thought today was Friday too, low-key, but I'm also sleep deprived, so I have a right to think that, I guess, right? We got VTPs of 14 right now. The violent tornado parameters are crazy. Dude, this is going to be observed before they issue a dad gym warning on it. Like, what are we doing? Literally, this is either going to be observed or disintegrated by the time they issue a warning. There's more than enough to issue a tornado warning here. I don't want it to be updated. I want a tornado warning. I love how Megan just went ahead and did it. Unless we're just not warning circulation today. Louisiana would have had this warned already. They warn anything that moves. This area literally got hit by an EF4 tornado a couple months ago. I just don't get it. Oh yeah, Michigan loves to warn things that barely rotate. Attention, a new meso warning has been issued. I don't know what we need to do. It's gonna be gone by the time it before it gets issued. How long has it been? What, 10 minutes almost? 5 to 10 minutes? Interesting. Yeah, Kentucky and Illinois are a little weird with warning storms. No, it's gonna be gone by the time it needs to be warned at this point. Awesome, Kayla. Awesome, awesome. Oh, it's gone. Well, no. See, last night they were warning these storms that didn't even have any inflow on them. We had like 500 tornado, 500. We had like 5 or 7 tornado warnings last night near Springfield that had circulation exactly like this that they warned. This is worth warning. Our confluence band out of northeastern Missouri is starting to produce supercells. There's no way to do that, Bubbles, and I would get absolutely destroyed on social media for that. I don't want to do that. Michigan warns a tornado warning if a blade of grass moves the wrong direction. Like, if you're in Michigan, I love you, but your National Weather Service offices will warn if a blade of grass moves the wrong direction. It's not a bad thing, I guess, but overwarning can also be an issue. I'm gonna get down. Wait, oh, gotcha, Emily. I was confused on what you were saying. Well, I don't know, guys. I thought maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's nothing here. Maybe I'm mezzo dumb. Yeah, there was one yesterday in Detroit that was weird. Well, I guess we'll come back. All right, let me go back over here to Unionville here. Let's talk about these storms that are ongoing. Dear God. So there's two things that I'm watching. Okay, there are two specific areas that I'm watching here. We've got our cold front, or specific front here, and then we have a confluence band setting up. Any supercell that can get organized through this band, basically, it's imagine there's something here. Anything that can get organized through this band from northern Missouri up into northern Illinois will have the best chance of producing an intense tornado. Along the cold front, we could see some merging or some interaction, but that's the band that I'm watching here is in and around this area here for a couple of cells. You can kind of start to see the structures developing here. Overall, though, the warm sector is clearing out pretty well. I'm genuinely shocked how quick this stuff is moving out. Go back here again to Illinois, where there's clearly nothing happening anymore. Or today's going to be... listen, I don't hype storms up. I just explain the forecast. Today has the potential to be a tornado outbreak. If it doesn't, it doesn't. If it's not, it's not. People get mad about it. So I don't sit here and post on social media all day long that, we're going to have an insane, horrific outbreak if the potential is not there. Genuinely speaking, out of all the events that I've covered this year, and I've covered every single severe weather outbreak and every single tornado outbreak that has happened in 2026, I can say today does have the best potential to be a higher end tornado outbreak setup. Is it going to happen? We don't know. There are fail notes for today. I've made that very, very clear. I've made that clear in all of my videos as well. A lot of people won't do that. They'll just hype it up and they won't explain the fail modes. That's where the fundamentals of learning meteorology come into play. So would I like today to absolutely bust? 100%. As much as I love covering severe weather events, I don't like these high-end events verifying. We've had enough events verify this week. We had our event on Sunday verify with a moderate risk. We had the enhanced risk that should have been a moderate risk in Kansas verify on Monday. We had our event Tuesday verify. We had our event yesterday verify. I mean, everything this week's verified. So, and today is supposed to be the most intense day out of all of them. But when you have a setup like today where you have a trough to the north where it's kind of displaced just slightly, and you've got morning time convection that kind of wipes out the warm front. You're waiting for rapid destabilization to come in, air mass recovery to happen. There are fail modes. So it's just kind of how it is at the end of the day. But I do think at the end of the day, we are going to see, sadly, some very, very intense tornadoes today. I just have that feeling. I've had that feeling since yesterday. You don't get an environment like this and not at least get 1 or 2 intense tornadoes. So I will mention, these supercells that are developing along the front here are kind of starting to give me that little bit of that look here. You can kind of start to see, so those darker red colors, that's outflow. Kind of starting to see some faint rotation. You're kind of starting to see as well. We are going to have a QLCS tornado threat this evening as well that's going to happen. So we love covering QLCS tornado threats. But what I'm most intrigued on over the next 3 hours here is what happens in here. Do we get anything long tracking? I think our warm sector cleared out very well. Let's look at the satellite imagery. Yeah, we've got clearing. So clearing is happening. There's still lots of cloud cover up in the northern mode in southern Wisconsin, which I have doubts on. I don't know if we're going to get anything up here, but where we do have pockets of clearing at, rapid destabilization is happening. I'll go back over here to that torpos. This is just producing wind at this point. Pittsburgh's in a 70-mile-per-hour to severe thunderstorm warning. Hold on. I'm going to make a really quick phone call. Give me 2.5 seconds, guys. Sorry, guys. I was on the phone with a teammate real quick. I was talking to Ashley real quick. I was giving her a heads up on her weather. The one time she's not in PA and she ends up getting a 70-mile-an-hour warning. We love that. All right. Well, guys, I see Roro's in the chat. I heard y'all wanted some Roro weather coverage again this week. She doesn't have power at her house either. Oh, day 3 just came out. Let's see here. Whoa! The day 3 slight risk just covered the entire state of Missouri now. And Western Illinois for Saturday. Western Kentucky and Michigan managed to make it in now. The entire state of Missouri is in a slight risk on Saturday now. And central and eastern Kansas and northeastern Oklahoma. Here we go again! They're making room for an enhanced risk! There is your official day 3 outlook from the Storm Prediction Center for Saturday. The entire state of Missouri, except Sykeston and Cape Girardeau, because that's how it is. I'm going to bet $5 too the entire risk zone is hatched. They're making room for me to go flying. Just know I love covering the state of Missouri. I absolutely love it. It's my favorite state to cover. Listen, if I would have known Missouri was going to produce some of the most craziest severe weather this year, I would have moved there for the month or a couple months. I would have gotten a house somewhere and just stayed there. Or I would have been completely fine with that. Like, I have had absolutely no excitement this year in Kentucky. The risk zones will either tease me or they'll stop. I'll get put in a stupid marginal risk for absolutely nothing. Like, legitimately, at the end of the day, that's how it is. I'm just gonna guarantee that they hatched it 100%. Yeah, it's all hatched. Springfield is hatched. All of it's hatched, except for portions of Illinois. St. Louis is almost hatched. Springfield's hatched. Kansas City is hatched. It's for Saturday overnight hours for the potential for strong and destructive winds. Let's see if they mentioned an enhanced risk. I don't see an enhanced risk yet. I don't see it. Excuse me? The good news is that there wouldn't be a lot of tornadoes with it. There it is. Bruh. Mesomat edged again. Look at that. That's for Saturday, guys. You can look at the probabilistics too. The entire thing is hatched. Springfield's hatched. Marshfield is hatched. Clinton's hatched. Kansas City's hatched. Quincy's hatched. Dang, y'all just cannot. Jan's not in here. She's gonna hate me. I bet this is gonna be a destructive wind event. I don't know what the Rufus models spit out for Saturday. Hold on a second. Let me see what it did real quickly before we get into this craziness. Did it spit out anything? Whoa! Oh, wait, that's for today. This is for today. Sorry, I forgot. This is for today. If you're in Missouri today. Oh, there it is. No, that's Saturday. This is Saturday. Look at that. That's a Dorito. It's a Dorito. Why does it move like that? Bruh. That's crazy. That is a huge Dorito. Why is it? Do we want to see the helicity tracks? Are we ready for the helicity? The entire state of Missouri is gone. Bro, I hate living in Kentucky right now. I do. Just because of this. No, Nintendo. I don't think so. I don't think so. This will go enhanced by the time Saturday gets here. 100%. I'm calling it now. But Missouri it's canceled on Saturday. This is going to be fun to cover on Saturday. I love this. Just a mean old derecho. I don't know if it shows the wind gust on it. Does it? It's not a crazy, but... No. No, Paducah might get into some of this. This just teases me. I'm so sick of being teased. I'm about to go storm chasing in Missouri at this point. When I get a car next year, I'm storm chasing in Missouri. I'm tired of being teased. Genuinely at this point. I wonder if the Triple HR model shows Saturday yet here. I'm gonna come pick up Lindsay and Claire. We're gonna go storm chasing. Don't take all y'all. Take Shannon too. We're gonna go storm chasing together. I have not Nintendo. I know we're officially in an El Nino today. Listen, I'm banging my bucks on this tonight. I'm hoping for some storms tonight. It's not going to be until 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm going to be sleep deprived. But if this holds tonight, I will stay up for this. I would love to stay up for some storms tonight, low-key. We might even get early morning tomorrow in northern Alabama. Getting in on it, specifically Florence. I know, when I get a car, I have lots of places to visit. I do. Tomorrow's severe weather threat will not be covered. We will not be covering tomorrow because there's not much to cover tomorrow. We'll be taking tomorrow off. So I'll have a video for you guys tomorrow, but I'm potentially getting a 4Runner. That's what I'm looking at getting. Saturday is not in range yet, so we'll have to see what Saturday does, but or not Saturday, Friday. Is it Friday or yeah, Friday. Sorry, Saturday. I'm stupid. Yeah, Saturday is not in range yet. Okay. All right, back to radar coverage. All right, we got beans. Guys, our entire risk zone is almost cleaned out here. I watch these. What did you ask, Wave? What did you ask? What did you ask? I don't see anything from you in here. Your comments may not be going through. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything from you. So if you got a question, ask it again. All right, we got a new, not Kirksville again. Kirksville. Oh. Okay. We spawned a bunch of little. Yeah, make sure if you guys are. I'm not the one answering questions in chat today, guys. The weather team is because I'm doing radar coverage. That's usually how we do things. So They're the ones that are going to be responding to you guys, just as a heads up. Make sure mods too, you guys are bouncing back on YT as well, please, if you can. All right, we're going to get a day one refresher here in just a few minutes. We're going to see what this risk zone does in about 15 minutes. All right, I'm gonna look at SP or thermodynamics here. Instability is still building. How does it look for Chicago? Well, we are starting to see another line of storms move up north here. Chicago will be clearing out here in just a little bit from that storm complex this morning. Hazel is yapping. Oh, I got you, babe. Okay. No, nobody's good yet. You're still in the watch. You're in the watch until the watch expires. You're not good. I'm specifically watching these couple of cells that are developing out in front of our front here. Darn. I have to watch these two. All right. What's up, Gabe? Let's look at observations here and see what. Yep, still got that warm front stunted a little bit to the south here. New watches out. There it is. Yep. Surprisingly, they didn't include Oklahoma City, but there it is. Claire, there's your watch. Lindsay, there's your watch. Gracie, there's yours. Huge severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, watches for everyone, literally. You got cells already developing to the west here. Yeah, we're not expecting really any tornadoes down south at all. It's very weak. This little supercell here near Williamstown could do something potentially. Uncertainty for Oklahoma City, I guess. I don't know, Adam. Kansas City is not going to be in that watch, by the way. Surprisingly, I guess the cold front moved through quicker. Yeah, it already moved through. Look at the supercell. So this is interesting. Look at this thing just explode. So this is what I'm watching is if these cells can move north into this environment, STP values are insane. So because we didn't have any storms in central Missouri today, this little specific area right in here could be interesting, especially if these storms can move into this environment. It just explodes. And that's because the instability down there is crazy. So as we continue to see destabilization happen up here in Illinois over the next couple of hours before the sun sets, that allows that higher end threshold for tornadoes if everything can come together. We're already seeing that supercell wave down here get rocking and rolling. It just exploded. It's already got that look to it. They do mention a tornado or two possible in the watch. Especially in that eastern Missouri quadrant. I have to watch this storm up here near what year. That one could be something to watch later on down the road. Yeah, I think this storm here near Williamstown is going to be our first one to watch if it can get going. It's got a lot of lightning on it too. All right, we're going to do SPC Alec update here in just a second. We're going to see what they do here. Yeah, we've already been live for 8.5 hours, Carrot. We're going to be on here at least for 15 plus hours today, if not closing in on 20. We'll see. The Stormwind has that look to it. Oh, there's day one. Yep, the risk zone stayed the same. Nothing changed with the risk zone. I still really like this Supercell in Odessa. Yeah, Odessa, Missouri. Yeah. Give me 2.5 seconds, guys. Becky, guys. Hi, Becky. All right. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, so this cell, I'm still watching the one in Williamstown. Thank y'all for the gifts, by the way. I was gonna appreciate it. Hope you missed us. Ah! Storm that I'm watching right now that has the potential to do something tornado-y. The one up here in Carrollton also has that look to it. Nothing on rotation yet with it, but still, trying along the front. Let's see here. Okay, I was catching up on SPC. I didn't see anything. Yeah, the supercell here is going to be interesting. It's got that look to it. Hi, Cass. Yeah, we'll probably see a watch in Oklahoma here in just a little bit. The models are definitely still uptrending on Illinois today, so we're just gonna, like I said, have to watch it. But between now and 6 to 8 p.m. is kind of that overall supercell window. We'll just end up seeing what plays out. So let's look at the new Triple HR run just to see what it was doing. We do got a new warning down here towards Brookfield. Yeah, Tulsa's under a severe thunderstorm watch. We don't have any tornado warnings right now. There's 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in Missouri, but there's nothing up in Wisconsin right now. Wisconsin's about to get some heavy rainfall again. I don't know if Wisconsin's going to see much of anything today, given the heavy rainfall that we're seeing up there. Chicago, I would say between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. roughly. That time can change, but that's kind of what I've gathered with what we're seeing right now. Yeah, you guys are sitting in that hatch tornado risk and hatch 60% wind threat. So I mean, it doesn't looks very active. The supercell or the models still want supercells going into Wisconsin or going into Chicago at 7 o'clock. So Could not be great. Yep, no problem. Look at satellite imagery here and see. Yeah, definitely some clearing in central Illinois. Lots of clearing. Oh, they finally warned it. Carrollton just got warned that storm I was looking at a few minutes ago. I do still think we could get a couple tornadoes up here in northern Missouri today, just given the environment that we're in. We're going to have to see these storms mature pretty quickly, but if these cells can stay out in front of it, we could have an issue. Yeah, the instability is pushing up into Illinois as we speak. It's just taking a little bit longer. There we go. That's the one I was watching. That's the one I said to watch in Williamstown. First tornado warning of the afternoon. And it's by itself. No bueno. Alrighty, guys. If you're in Keokuk or Sandusky, Illinois / Northeast Missouri, this is not what we want to see as a supercell by itself. Well out here in front of the front. It literally, that's what I said. Give it time. Be patient and give it time, and it's going to go. This thing also has very, very intense rotation on it as well. Yeah, this is not what you want to see, is this thing out here by itself. I don't think the models had this one far south either. This is a by itself. This is the one I've been watching since it popped up. This goes northeast towards Peoria. This has got some pretty intense rotation on it too. You guys gotta be seeking shelter if you're in these tornado warnings, please. Today is not a day to screw around and find out. Golly, that thing is going to be impressive here in a little bit. What is the environment out in front of it? Oh, yeah. It's sitting in the highest STP values, too, right now. Literally sitting in the highest STP values. Yeah, if you're in Keokuk, please seek shelter, guys. That's a PDS sounding, too. This tornado is sitting in a PDS sounding. Not good. It's going to just track northeast. It's going to go towards Peoria. I know it is. Not us getting attempts at convection in Decatur. I had a feeling that storm was going to do something. Please, once again, guys, if you are in Keokuk, Illinois, please seek shelter. Bathroom, closet, or storm shelter if you have one. So it switches back over here. So it's got some very intense rotation. I'm genuinely shocked that this is not observed yet. We'll see. Actually, we'll have to see if that warm front can live. But you may be lucky today. Oh, this is Shay. This is not PDS. Yeah, this is not PDS at all. Unless you were just putting that in there for information. Oh, someone asked. Gotcha. I gotcha. I thought if she was saying it was PDS, I was like, no. We got the rest of our watch over here for PA. It's sitting in the highest STP values right now. This thing could be very impressive here in the not too distant future. Yep, there's a new mesoscale discussion on it. Whoa! The mesoscale discussion is interesting. A quarter of severe storm potential is now developing into southeast Iowa, northeast Missouri, and northwest Illinois. Tornadoes, particularly damaging winds and hail will all be possible. It says low level moisture and instability have rapidly been developing northeastward from Missouri into Iowa. Have the cold front with 80-degree temperatures and 70-degree dew points. Gusty southwest winds are also providing air mass recovery into eastern Iowa and western Illinois, where outflow is modifying. This is what's impressive to me. Low-level shear is quite strong in this area with favorable photographs for supercells and tornadoes. The Davenport sounding basically says that SRH values are 500 meters per second squared second. That is way more than enough for an intense tornado to form in. 500 SRH is what the environment is down here where this tornado is at. Crazy right now. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, 500 SRH is insane. So once again, guys, that tornado warning here in effect for Keokuk. Jackie, let's freaking go. I appreciate you. W's in the chat and give Jackie a follow, guys, if you have not yet. Thank you for that. That was awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you again. We got another rogue supercell out here in central, north central Illinois here near south of Davenport. This thing gives me butterflies in my stomach. I hate tracking these rogue supercells. They can do some wild stuff. End up getting a new tornado warning here in a second. This is going to go towards Peoria. Where's that new watch extension at? I don't know where it got expanded, but we'll see in a minute. We are getting discretes well out in the open worm sector right now. Yeah, I think they expanded the watch a little bit, maybe. Emily, you're officially out of your watch, by the way, just a heads up. And they may have expanded it just slightly. Once again, guys, get that tornado warning here for Kia Cook and Sandusky and Wayland. My legs are cold. My legs are cold. This thing's got that look like it's going to do something crazy. What's up, Mark? I'm going to come down there next week and see you, dude. I plan on coming down next week. I got to get through all this craziness this weekend. It's pork chopping. We love pork chopping. It's trying. It's a baby. No, I got Starbucks. We love Starbucks. It's expensive. Well, to see how these beans perform out here in Central Illinois. Make sure you guys are in your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. Got 39 minutes here. I'm gonna check on the ones down here. Mostly linear with this still, right along the front. Still got that rotation on it. Woo! Has it been observed? No, not yet. I really worry about this storm. I don't like the environment this is going into. I don't like this. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. Just trying to watch all of these storms that are up inside this confluence band. We got a cell merger happening right now, too. Yep, new tornado warning. Right along the line here. God, you can't even see this one. It's so hard to tell. Ugh. And north of Kirksville again. Please make sure you guys are in your safe place if you're here on the north side of Kirksville. This is in Missouri. It's really hard to tell any type of rotation other than this on the north side. Yeah, 36 minutes on the Kirksville one and 36 minutes on the Keokuk one. Where's that at? It's on south. I wish we had more radars that worked properly. Yeah, storms are ramping up. Yep. Yeah, there's 2 tornado warnings. Looks like that person doesn't know what they're talking about. Crazy. Kirksville, Missouri is under a tornado warning, technically on the north side. So if you're in Kirksville, you need to be in your safe place. Radar indicated on both. And we still got Keokuk in this one. All right, I'm just gonna leave it on these 2 storms here until we get something else going. So that is your rotation that's over here in Keokuk. That's crazy, Ro. Crazy work. Where'd that go to? Oh. Nope, no cameras here, sadly. That's crazy. Oh, you got me some. I love that. I thought you said you got you some. I'll eat them. This is about to be a beast of a supercell. It's getting mergers. See how quickly these storms get themselves together. All right. Probably get a new warning extension for Carthage, La Harpe here pretty soon in Illinois. Yeah, the storms are going basically the direction the boxes are at. This one's going northeast, northeast. The general storm motion today is west to east. Nope, we got any Torpos. Adina, again, we had them yesterday. Got that rotation. Dubuque is under a flash flood warning. Oh, man. Still got that tornado warning over here north of Kirkville, or outside of Kirkville. 27 minutes left on that radar indicated. Load rotation here. Literally on the north side of Kirkville. Keogh Cook still has their tornado warning. Oh man, I'm sleeping. I don't know why. Is there a confirmed tornado? No. Not today, at least. There hasn't been so far. I can't even tell what the storm is doing in Keokuk right now because, once again, it is in between like 3 radar sites. We need this thing to go east so that way we have a better radar site to use it for. All these severe thunderstorm warnings in PA also. Mostly wind. All these are for wind. Is southern Wisconsin getting anything? The way it looks right now, probably not. Lots of heavy rain coming. "24 minutes left on the tornado warning, Keokuk." I'm watching the supercell up near Marthville as well. Continuing to see the heavy rain up here, guys. Flash flooding could be a big issue up here in northern Illinois, by the way. Outside of that outlook. To watch that. I don't know if this moderate risk is gonna southern Wisconsin gonna do much, but we'll see. Yeah, there's the rotation. That storm northeast of Kirkville. So they'll probably issue a new warning on that for Rutledge, Barring, and Memphis, maybe. That's got some pretty decent rotation. You can see the inflow and the outflow with this. All right, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom quick, guys. I'll be right backers in 2.5 seconds. Hi back, guys. I had to get a munchie munchers. I had to use the bathroom and eat something real quick. It's so freaking hot outside. It's gross. This is the most impressive supercell that we have thus far. And that is the one that's going towards Carthage. Kind of looks like we have two here now. That last frame. That's tracking east. Other than that, we have nothing. Yeah, the Kirksville tornado warning did expire. Yes. How many people have been in the stream since we started at like 7 o'clock this morning? Is there anybody that's been in here for the full 9 hours? Jeez, I appreciate it. One, but dang. I love it. Out here at 8:30 is crazy work. Y'all are crazy. I appreciate you guys, seriously. Let's look at our instability. Things are still destabilizing. So, see if we get anything out here in the old central Illinois region. This tornado warning may end up dropping. There's a little bit of rotation near Rutledge. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm gonna look like a complete idiot if nothing happens today. Like, it's a good thing if nothing happens, but I'm gonna get so much shit for it. I'm just waiting for it. Ugh. 120. I don't want to get 10 minutes left on this one. We got a new storm that just popped up to the south here. I just don't know if our northern mode up there is going to do anything. No, there's no tornado on the ground. It looks like we got a cell split. Yeah, or at least a cell merge. This is going to be interesting if this can go through the process here. Yeah, I've already had comments on my video today about overhyping. Totally. I literally just reworded what the Storm Prediction Center worded. I guess Oklahoma City did get a watch. The tornado threat's very low. Mostly wind and hail, if anything. Oh, we got a new tornado warning. Ethel. Ah, shit, my earbud's not working. Brand new tornado warning. Why is my sound not working? There we go. A little bit of rotation along this line. So if you're in Ethel, make sure you're in your safe place, please. It's going to be tracking east. Brand new tornado warning as well. Carthage, La Harpe, Fountain Green. This thing is going, ooh. So this is what's interesting about these supercells. The ones that go split right usually produce intense tornadoes. This one's going straight right across the surface base instability. So this is going to be my issue going forward is with this storm now moving right, kind of splitting here. Is it going to produce a intense tornado in a couple of hours? Right splitting supercells always produce. We do this every single time. They always produce the tornado and they always produce a significant tornado. I think Central Illinois is going to be an interesting spot here in a couple of hours. Got to make sure you guys are taking these tornado warnings seriously. The crazy thing about it is, guys, is it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Already. Interesting storm interaction. Gonna merge to the right. We do got a couple cells out here too that we gotta watch. A couple supercells developing up near Peoria. Yeah, if anything can get established well out here into central Illinois, that, like I said, could be an issue because these storms would move northeast away from all this cloudy convection. I'm gonna look at satellite imagery real quick and see. Yeah, so that's something I'm watching. So we do have a dry slot where these two cells are popping up, kind of move east northeast here. So that's kind of something to note. You gotta look at observations too. STP values are still well off to the east there, but let's look at our 850. Yeah, low level jets should strengthen further to the east as time goes on here. So you know what's crazy, guys? It's currently 73 degrees in Chicago. In Springfield, Illinois, it's pushing 90. Was that a 3 to 4 hour drive? It's a big difference. But there is the entire state of Illinois is almost cleared out. So if we do get any storms over the next hour or two here, they will, like I said, strengthen. I think Wisconsin's a bust, personally, at this point today. I think Wisconsin is done for. Yeah, this little supercell out here near San Jose. This has my attention. And so does this one. These two can get established. We are going to be in no land. Kim, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you. We're almost pushing 100,000 likes, guys. For anybody that's joining in, we've been live for almost 10 hours today, by the way. We're coming up on our 10-hour mark on the stream. We've been live since about 7:30 this morning. Actually, 7 o'clock this morning is when we got on, sorry. Coming up on 50 hours of streaming this week. No, I think Chicago's going to get some wind. Still got time for Chicago to kind of warm up a little bit. West of, let's see here. Yeah, Claire, there's a little bit of rotation still here near, was that Wakanda and Rutledge? We do still got that tornado warning in Ethel as well. Yeah, these two supercells, I don't like this look. I do not like this. These have that distinct look to them. They just shot out of a cannon. The southern one is in a more better environment. I love that though, Kayla. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You guys have been awesome support-wise today. Looks like we just got this little May squall line developing. Definitely been here for a minute today. Yep. You guys in Madison, Wisconsin, I think are done for in terms of severe weather almost. You guys are just getting heavy rains, ruining the entire setup. Yeah, I'm watching the two beans out here. So get that tornado warning for Carthage and La Hart. I don't know where that went, but one massive hunky chunky supercell. Still got rotation on it. I appreciate it, Frankie. I appreciate you. We've averaged about 50 people today on YT Streamwise. We've had over 5,000 views, so it's not been a bad day. Yeah, this thing's going to be nasty. Moving northeast. I'm trying to figure out which one of these is the one that's... I'm guessing that, yeah, the northern one's got to be the tornado warned one. It just did a cell merge. Get a massive QLCS tornado threat again tonight. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious to see if the actual wind threat is going to come together tonight. We got a line developing up north, so we'll see, but I don't know if anybody knows what's going to happen today, honestly. Was that earlier this morning, Charlotte? Because I saw some other people say that too, and I didn't know if it was true or not. Quincy, Illinois, by the way, you guys have a Torpos warning coming your way. Just as a heads up, I know I got a couple people that watching Quincy. Leonard, Shelbyville, Novelty, and Newark are in that Torpos. Okay, that's what I thought. So I guess it was true then. I feel bad because I muted somebody because I thought it was a false report. This is moving northeast. Yeah, this cell in Carthage is going to be an issue. It's hunky chunky. Whoa. Whoa. Moving a little bit closer to the radar site so we can see it better. That's some rotation right there. Torpos means it's capable of producing a tornado. There's just not enough rotation to tornado warn it. If that makes any sense. Starting to get some decent inflow-outflow on that cell up here near Peoria. I want to watch this and see if this continues to do anything. Get two other cells to the south of it here, but the storm in Carthage is going to do some interesting things, I think. And this storm is tracking east-northeast. Got 24 minutes on this tornado warning. They're going to have to extend it. Hello, Emily. Outside of the line producing QLCS tornadoes, so far we got one super cell trying to produce a tornado out here. Carthage is about to do something here in a second. If you're out in front of this storm, Macomb, Blandesville, you guys need to be watching this storm. This is going to be an issue. Massive soupy cell. Soupy cell. Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is gonna be a problem. No bueno. Thing is beautiful on reflectivity. It should be moving up towards the Davenport, Iowa radar here pretty soon. We'll be able to pick it up a little bit better. Thank you, Lou. Yeah. The Peoria storm's also starting to look a little bit better as well. It's got an outflow base to it there. Let's go, Kayla. Heck yeah. I love that for you. Yeah, look at this thing. Ugh. We're going to have a violent tornado here in a little bit, I think, with this, if this can get going. So if you're out in front of this, guys, Fountain Green, Blandensonville, Good Hope, Macomb, Illinois here needs to be getting ready to get in their safe places. This is not a good look for this storm. Not want to have anything to do with this. I bet it was, Kayla. I bet it was. All the chasers are on this storm doesn't shock me. Does not shock me. Looks like our instability has lifted all the way up into northern Illinois almost. So we have lots of instability now to work with. VTPs are also at 14 and 15. Oof. All right, this one's still radar indicated. Yep, still rotating. All these severe, all these supercell storms. It's kind of weird just watching this line all the way down into Oklahoma. It's a weird event today with this cold front like sagging all the way to the south. A new tornadic severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Yeah, Peoria, this storm in Peoria is gonna be really concerning in about 15 to 25 minutes. I do not like this, and it is way far out in the warm sector. I think this is the one that was modeled for Chicago. Yeah, I think it was. New meso and it's not good. I love when you guys say that to me and I can't see it yet. Oh. That's wild. I bet you this storm right here in Peoria is the reason why. Jesus. What are we doing in Fountain Green right now? What? Oh my gosh. Guys, this may be our one tornadic supercell today that causes the one, genuinely speaking at this point. This one in La Harpe is going to be our issue. This thing has got cell mergers for days behind it, and then we got to watch the one in Peoria. These two storms may be the one that make this entire moderate risk zone verify. I want to pull up the mesoscale discussion that was just issued, so you guys can see this. Potential for strong tornado increasing, and that's for this cell that's in that came out of Keokuk. Here's what it says. It says the tornado potential appears increasing across western Illinois. Radar imagery out of KILX depicts strengthening supercell with an organizing mid-level mesocyclone near Carthage, Illinois. Live web streams depict a strengthening, well, live web streams is wild. So depict a strengthening low-level mesocyclone, suggesting the potential for tornadogenesis is increasing. The cell is drifting northeastward within a warm advection regimen where low-level SRH values have been increasing per yada 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 200 meters per second squared second. Per latest RAP mesoanalysis estimates, downstream STP values are at 6 to 7. We love that. The potential for destructive storm interactions appears limited for short term next hour or so, suggesting that the potential for a long track supercell is increasing with an intended threat or one threat for more than one or more tornadoes, including a very possible strong or intense tornado. Yeah, so the fact that we don't have any storms around the area that can basically destroy it is what it's saying, is the environment is extremely favorable for this tornado warned cell to produce a violent, long track, intense tornado. That's basically what that mesoskill says. So this storm specifically that's just outside of Macomb is the one that we're going to have to watch. It could go east, it could go northeast, it has cell mergers around it, so theoretically it's not something that we want to have happen. Okay. It only takes one violent tornado to make the moderate risk zone verify, guys. I do hope y'all know that. The Peoria cell right now, it's got that look to it. It's just kind of struggling because it's kind of lopsided a little bit. We'll have to see what it does. Kind of starting to see our line develop up north as well there. Jeez, this thing is going to be nasty. Hmm. Got a very, very strong inflow. I just got the pink drink from Starbucks, Jen. I think Wisconsin's going to miss out today, honestly. Just all heavy rainfall for you guys. Which is a good thing, honestly. Yeah, STP values are at 10 right now. There's the new tornado warning. Yeah, Colchester, Macomb, Great Hope, Bushnell, and Bardolph. It's going to go towards Peoria. It's literally going to go towards Peoria. Yeah, the Peoria cell's struggling a little bit, though. I think it's a merger. It could be. It's kind of hanging south of it though. It's not like doing it, but I also think that there could be some rotation on the south one as well eventually at some point. We are seeing more cells develop to the south here, so we are going to have to watch. But generally, the Plymouth one, this could be its own storm here too. It's just really once again hard to tell because of the way the radar side is. I feel like I say that so many times, but it's just the truth of it. Let's go with the 100K likes. I appreciate it. All right. Very, very strong rotation there on that. Starting to become a little bit better established over here. It's still kind of lopsided to the south here, but if we can get a hook developing on this thing, it may be interesting. So once again, if you're in Macomb, Good Hope, or Bushnell, please make sure you're in your safe place, guys. Yeah, I did see it, Charlotte. I did. They are spicy, Carissa. That rotation on this storm is getting a lot more intense here. We're going to be able to see this storm better too, guys, once it crosses over towards central Illinois here because we have the radar site there. Peoria is trying hard here. Surprised it's not severe warned yet. got good echo tops on it. We've got 48 minutes on this tour warning. Anything for KY? I wish. What's up, Rachel? Mm-hmm. There's a lot going on up here in northern Illinois. Mmm. It is so close. It's so close to trying to start to rotate. It's got a pretty good structure on it. Over here near Chilco. Poo. Kick your poo. I almost wonder if this one's going to be observed as well here soon. Yeah, this is going to be observed, guys, in just a minute, probably. Macomb, if you're in Macomb, guys, you need to be in your safe place. We're starting to finally see what this looks like on radar velocity with it coming closer to the radar here. This is not a good look here. Colchester and Macomb, Illinois. Would not be shocked that's observed. Probably going to get a new tornado warning, too, for the southern storm. This one's also moving kind of east-northeast. I'm shocked this one isn't warned yet, honestly. Yeah, the southern one needs to be warned. They need to warn this. This one's already warned. Yeah, Plymouth towards Industry. This needs to be tornado warned. We're going to have a violent tornado, guys, here very, very soon, probably. I don't think they are underneath the same warning. I don't. Yeah, there's no way that these are under the same warning. They shouldn't be. It's about to get rocking and rolling here, guys. And then our bean up here is beaning. The VTPs in this area are 10. They are at a 10. Right over top of these cells. Yeah, Macomb is populated. Wow. We may have a violent tornado, guys, here very soon. This has got that look. They still need to warn the southern one. This should be tornado warned, but this is very concerning. Macomb, you guys got to be in your safe place, please. We're on the verge of a violent tornado potentially getting ready to set up. It's just going to go east. Very impressive. I have 40 minutes on this. Ooh, that was a weak scan there. Still shocked the southern one is not warned. So it's picking up a little bit more. I think this is going to merge. They may finally merge. That's probably what's going to happen. I don't have any cams now. I wish. Ugh. Flash flooding is also a big time issue with these storms. Let me see. Da. Oh. Da. It's a. It's a. Hazel. You say Hazel. Hazel. You just burped in my face. Hazel. Ooh, looks like we got another rotating storm down here in West Point. Another supercell. They got a funnel on this one. Okay, so they are including both of these storms in the box. This is going to be interesting to see how this plays out here. You live dead there. You live dead there. But hey, Ashy's not in here. We good. We got how to break down. Dada. Looks like these two storms are merging up here. You got yours, Claire? Oh, you did. Nice. Well, there is some rotation. This is a supercell, Claire. There's a supercell in here. There's two. We need to watch those. Yeah, if you look at the reflectivity on it. Look at it. Look at it. That's a supercell. A severe storm's about to hit Oklahoma City. That's going to go north of Oklahoma City. It's just wind. Yeah, I'm not too worried about you guys in Oklahoma today. Just wind and hail. I go north of Oklahoma, towards Edmond. About 60-mile-per-hour winds. Enjoy it! Shay. Can you say Shay? I bet Shay's in here. Can you say Lindsay? Lindsay? Da. Lindsay. Right. Can you say Claire? Yeah. Okay. I don't know what's happening with this supercell in Illinois. It's doing some wonky stuff. We got more beans over here in your Bloomington developing. Yeah, Claire, we need to watch this. Just in case it decides to do anything funky. Quincy, Illinois, get ready to go, guys. Storm just has a rotation on it. It is Haze's. Hazel! Yeah, this will be your last port of it. Ashley. I don't see anything severe with it, though. It'll be done. It'll be the cold. Hi. She went roar. She is very invested. Roar. She loves Dada. I love you. Roar. You want Dada hugs? He's sweet. Sweet baby. Kisses? Okay, go. Mwah. Sweet baby. Come here. Come here. I'm not making any money from this, no. I think the most I've made in the last 4 days is like $50. Mesomat does not make money doing weather coverage. No bueno. This is a free service. Hi. Yep. No, I won't be making anytime soon. I think the most money I've made in 1 month is like $1,500, and that was, I think, March, and that was it. Yeah? High five. Yeah. Michigan will be seeing storms after probably 7 p.m. Rawr. If anybody does want to support me outside of streams, you can. There is a way to do that. If mods want to pin, they can. It's up to you guys, though. Also, make sure you guys do give love to the weather team because they have also been busting their butt for 4 days straight as well. So W's in the chat for the weather team as well. All of y'all just spamming. Well, damn. Okay, never mind. We're going to go on a field trip. Just kidding. Well, we're halfway through our tornado watch, and our northern mode absolutely failed us today. Oh, they finally warned it. Interesting. I'm going to watch this cell. You can watch all 3 of these. Thank you, Cash, for the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it. Rar. Claire. We're watching this very closely here. This has that look to it. Hazy, it's Mama. You see Mama? 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 Mommy, mommy, mommy. You want Dada? You want Mama? Mama? It may stay elevated, Claire. Hopefully it will. Yeah. Mama's not here right now. Mama's out. I think the storm's going to try and still do something at some point that may extend that warning. Whoa! Why? What? Why does Brookhaven have a destructive wind warning? Whoa! Out of all places. That's not good. Say, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, if you're in Rocky Point or Brookhaven, please be inside. All right, we're gonna keep watching that. That's crazy. Just has that look to it, Claire. It's not like it's doing anything crazy at all or anything. You got a beautiful structure on your storm, though. The way that that looks. Our cold front is crashing really quickly here. This supercell's not going to have much longer. Rotation's picking up on the storm up here in Washburn. Yeah, we got to keep watching this supercell. It's the next one that's severe warned. It just got tour warned. There it is. Well, that's not good if you're in Chicago. Say, ah! That's going towards Chicago. That's got some pretty good rotation on it, too, on the south side of it. I've been watching that one since it fired off. Yeah, we're going to bring this supercell in some very highly populated areas if it keeps going. And it's well out here away from anything else. It does have mergers, too. None of the storms have been severe from the west at all yet today. Starting to look a little bit more impressive linear-wise, but we got a long ways to go for those. You want to say bye-bye? Bye-bye. You want to go back to your room? You want to say bye-bye to everybody? You want Mama? Is Mama still in here? You like Dada? Daddy? You love Daddy. I know you do. Ready? Set. Where's that new tour pass at? Where's that at? Oh, it's this one. I'm shocked that this is tour warned though, low key. You want to go bye-bye? You want to say Dada? You want to go bye-bye or Dada? Hey. Bye-bye or Dada? That's not an answer. Radar, and then she's looking at the radar like, This warning's gonna expire. Roar. Bye-bye or Dada? Roar. Roar. Does it have, is it on the ground? I don't know where, if it is. That's clean air. Unless. Oh, it is. That is. Why is it detached like that? Why is it detached from the storm like that? Alright, this is going to go observed. We may have a destructive tornado, guys. And this is going towards Chicago. Let's see if they observe it. I thought that was weird that that little thing was just floating there. Up, yeah. Why is it not? There it is. It's observed. There it goes. It's observed. That's crazy. I have never seen that before. Whoa, PDS. Where the, what the fuck? Hold on, Hazel. I'm taking you to your room. Hold on. All right, we got to get this one figured out. This one's weird. So this is a PDS tornado warning, guys. This is a large, violent tornado just north of Peoria. And this is on a long track to Chicago, if it can take that direction. I'm pretty sure the HHR model had this storm, and it has mergers to the south. This has got some very high-end populations in front of it, if it can go. I'm just trying to figure out why it looks like that. There it is. This is a violent, violent tornado. I'm telling you guys, the environment out in front of this is insane. This could literally go anywhere. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, a story could happen. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. It just looks weird on radar. Come on, Jennifer. That is a huge debris signature. I know, Jenny. I know. We're about to go from radar indicated to PDS to Tori. I don't even know what to say right now. I don't. And like I said, the worst thing about this is we have two cell mergers to the south that are going to help keep this thing going. And this is on track for Chicago, Joliet. I mean, everything will populated area that lives up here outside of Lake Michigan would be in the path of this if this can long track, which is an issue. I'm waiting to see if they're going to throw out a mesoscale discussion on this. That thing, the debris signatures popped up. I don't know why the radar did it like that. So if you guys are in Varna, Tolica, LaRose, Winona, please be inside, guys. Underground if you preferably can be. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation right now. We have a large, violent tornado in progress here, just north of Washburn, Illinois. This is like a classic hook echo, too, on this thing. Oh my god, this is something you would see in the planes. No, I don't have cameras. Look at this hook echo on this tornado. I wouldn't be shocked that this is insanely large. We're gonna have a tornado emergency in just a few minutes. I mean, Streeter's next. I can't even imagine what this looks like right now. Let me see if I can find anything camera-wise for this. This makes me want to throw up. This is disgusting. Oh, the velocity scan. I'm waiting for a purple polygon at this point. Oh my. I don't even remember the last time I saw a cell that looked like this, other than I think Enid was the last time I saw a supercell do this. And this is what a moderate risk zone, by the way, guys, produces if you had no idea. This is what happens when you get a supercell in this type of an environment. This is heading towards Winona. We've got La Rose is about to take a direct hit from this. They put a tornado warning north of it. Yeah, they did. Okay. So they radar indicated the north side of it. We have so many populations. I don't think you guys understand what this is about to do. We have so many populations out in front of this tornado. I mean, we get in the Chicago metro area in like an hour, two hour to 2 hours here. And the worst thing that a tornado producing supercell can have is two cells to the south of it to help it keep going. That's what we call merging. This is like worst case scenario. These poor people out in front of this. This is awful. I don't remember the last time I saw a supercell that looked like this. I genuinely don't. The Triple HR model had this supercell southwest of Chicago. Damn. Fuck. There it is. Damn. So there's our Tory. So we've got La Rose, Toluca, or Toluca, and Winona. I mean, we've got all these towns. This thing just went from absolutely nothing to tornado emergency within a matter of what, 15 minutes. I've got a couple people that I know that are out in front of this. I'm texting real quick. But we need prayers, guys. We need prayers bad right now. This is going east northeast. This was just a freaking severe thunderstorm warning, not even 30 minutes ago. Holy crud. Just wow. So if you guys are out in front of this, please, please, like you have to be, when you get a tornado emergency, you got to be underground. If you are in a mobile home and you're out in front of this tornado, you got to go make friends with a neighbor. You got to make friends with somebody that has a more sturdy building. I mean, you're done for if you're in a mobile home in the middle of this. Please don't try to outdrive a tornado, though. Please. I just saw the mesoscale discussion for it too. This is going to be the one out of the entire day that makes this entire risk zone verify. There's so many populations out in front of this thing. It is all by itself. Yeah. I got the mesoscale on it. They have it going right towards Chicago on the mesoscale discussion. The south side of Chicago. We have SRH values of 500 in this environment too. So here's what the mesoscale discussion says. I'm going to read this to you guys. It says a strong tornado is likely ongoing across Woodford County in Illinois. The strong tornado threat from this storm is expected to continue for several more hours as it moves northeast. A debris ball has been developed within a low reflectivity hook west of Washburn, Illinois. Okay, I'll get to that here in just a second. At 2205Z, the supercell is in a very favorable environment near the modifying outflow boundary across north central Illinois. The RAOB sounding showed a very favorable environment with 0 to 500 SRH at 151 meters per second squared. There's the tornado warning out in front of it. Recent VWP trends from ILX suggest that this likely increased within the past hour also. Given the continued northward movement of the outflow boundary and the discrete nature of this storm, expect an EF3 plus tornado threat to continue for several more hours as it moves northeast. That's insane wording. Yeah, we did get a new PDS on it. Expect an EF3 plus tornado out of this for several more hours is what that mesoscale discussion just said. Not Kankakee. Dude, it's literally going to try and go to Kankakee. They just had an EF3 plus tornado not even 2 months ago. I know people have got to be shitting bricks right now if they're watching that from over there. We have STP is at like 14 plus over there right now with this. They've got so many tornado warnings wrapped around this thing. This is our only storm producing a monster tornado right now. Velocity on this thing, very, very impressive. Still has a tornado emergency tag on it too here. So please, guys, if you're out in front of this tornado, Streeter, Long Point, Cornell, all of you guys, you gotta be underground if you can be. It's a right moving cell, and then it's gonna have mergers. Might be getting ready to do a recycle potentially here in just a second. That is insane. Tornado is in just north of Washburn, Illinois here, between Varna and Winona. I don't know, BB. That was just the mesoscale discussion on it. We're gonna see what this thing does here. Yeah, this is a sick inflow notch. Sick, insane. 95 plus N. We got that PDS tornado warning out in front of me here. Streeter and Ransom. Where's that next one at? Oh, the next one just got warned. We got a new supercell literally southwest of Peoria. Lewistown, Cuba, Canton. New tornado warning on that storm. Please be in your safe place if you're in that warning. Yeah, you can't even see the debris signature with this. We got a new tornado warning as well here. Behind it, Industry. Got 2 more cells behind it. That's going to be a strong tornado in a few minutes. We got to watch that Industry and Adair. Please please get to your safe place. Move back up here to that tornado emergency. Oh my gosh. Dude, the town of Toloka just took a direct hit from this tornado. I mean, the breeze ball is just right over top of the town. Holy crap. I'm not seeing this massive correlation drop right now. The frame hasn't updated yet, though, too. I'm going to have to use this radar. There we go. It's going to be a little bit easier to see it that way. It's so hard to tell with the CC. The last thing we need is this thing headed into Kankakee, Illinois. And then the two behind it. All right, let me take a look again at velocity here. I can't even tell what this thing is doing. This is insane. I hope everybody out in front of this, if you're in Streeter, please be underground if you physically possibly can. This is a just insanely violent tornado right now. I mean, the inflow notch is over 100 miles per hour, at least. Yeah, 100. There's 100 in there. Or the inflow, not the outflow, sorry. Winona's going to get hit next, and it's going to go right into Streeter. I don't know if they're going to issue another Tor E on this or not. They may go Tor E again with this. I don't know what they're going to do. What an insane velocity scan. I mean, this is crazy. This is going right into Streeter. I don't know what the population is in Streeter, if anybody wants to look that up for me. Well, yeah. We have another observed tornado on the ground in central Illinois. Lewistown and Barnadote and Dunfermline and Canton. We have two tornadoes on the ground now. Yeah, they would Tor E it again, I think. Yeah. Whoa! I hope that's cleaner. Okay, I think that's cleaner. I think it is. I was looking at that for a second. I was like, whoa, hold on a second. Okay. But yeah, that's cleaner. I'm hoping, unless that may be observed. I'm not too sure on that. The tornado warning itself is observed here. So if you're in Lewistown and Bryant, please be in your safe place. See, that's what I thought too. That's what I thought too. Do we have another large tornado happening right now in front of us? It's so hard to tell with this. There's a lot happening right now. We have so many storm interactions happening. Dude, this is what I was worried was going to happen today. Everybody was trying to downplay today. I'm glad I did not do that. Okay, I don't see this Tory anymore. It looks like they dropped it. Still a very strong tornado. Jesus. I would think they would have torreed it again for Streeter. Because it's already PDS warned. If you're in Streeter, Long Point, or Cornell, or Ransom, please, guys, please, please, please be underground if you physically possibly can be. This is a life-threatening situation. Especially if you're in Streeter. This thing is just bowling ball its way east. Winona's about to take a direct hit, too. These poor people. Anybody has friends or family that is out in front of this, please let them know a violent tornado is on the way. Sadly, next, guys, we've got areas that got hit by tornadoes a couple months ago here. We got Kankakee, Illinois out in front of this. We have Dwight. It's like a wash, rinse, and repeat scenario here if this thing makes it over there. It's merging right now, too. I don't want to forget, we do still have that observed tornado down here in Lewistown. Looked like clean air. I think that is clean air with this storm. It's really hard to tell. And then the tornado warning storm for industry here. There is so many different storm interactions that are happening right now. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot to look at right now on radar. A lot. It's like our northern mode's not going to be much of anything. We have all of these beans that are popping out right now. It roped out. Okay, good. Good. The velocity scan on this thing still looks insane, though. Why did the Tori disappear? I'm confused. Hold on. I'm going to refresh the app here. It's like the Tori disappeared. I don't know why it disappeared. Alright, we'll see if they do here in just a second with this. Yeah, Oklahoma City's going to be okay. You guys are going to be good. It is merging right now. And then we've got another supercell down here to the south trying to develop. That's not good. I have a really, really, really weird feeling about these next couple of hours with these cells. Yep, it just got warned. I just spoke that into existence. We got a new tornado warning to the south of the tornado observed for Pontiac and Flanagan. So much dadgem wind shear to work with here with these storms. Every single one of these is going to try and produce a tornado. Pontiac and Flanagan, get to your safe place. We got another supercell here with a tornado warning on it to the south. This is what happens when you get 500 SRH plus every time. Should have put a daggum PDS watch out for this. This has got that look to it, too. Like it's going to do something. This is an extremely insane environment right now that these storms are in. And we do still have those other tornado warnings back down here as well. I think this one's back to... I'm shocked that this is still not back to radar indicated. I don't know what's here. There's the new one. We got another tornado warning heading right towards Peoria. This is going to be for Canton, Norris, Trevolia, and Hannah City. Yeah, if you're in Peoria, just go ahead and go. This is gonna be, oh god. This one's already got a pretty impressive outflow boundary on it here. We're gonna get tornado outbreak today, guys. Literally. Yeah, if you're in Peoria, guys, please, Kickapoo, Peoria, just go ahead and save time and go now. Get underground. I mean, we've got 5, 6. How many tornado warnings do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still have the PDS up here too. This one's still cranking out over here. I don't like the way that the storm in Pontiac. It's like every single major city that's in central Illinois right now is got a tornado warning. Yeah, make sure, Katie, make sure they're underground, please. Please, please, please. This is recycling. Streeter's recycling. We may have another wedge tornado here in a few minutes. Let me come back down here to the southern storms. Once again, Canton, guys, get to your safe place. Peoria. This is just a mess over here right now. We can sure have nothing else. All right. Jeez, that rotation is still crazy. Because we still got an observed PDS up here in Long Point and Streeter currently. That's the velocity scan there as it gets closer. Oh, it's back. Yep, it's observed again. Yep. Another CC popping up as this goes towards Streeter. This is definitely observed again here. They put a method out for that cell too. Yeah, they did just do that. I saw that. Yep. We're getting mesoscale discussions for discrete supercells at this point. This is crazy. Are we in the moderate risk? We are still in the moderate risk. What a call by SBC on that today. Yep. Yep, it is. It is 100% recycling. Yep. The the South one may. Yeah, if you're in Peoria, Illinois, there is a tornado warning coming right for you guys currently right now as well. We're just watching this mess right now. Mostly looks like outflow right now than anything. These radar sites are wonky. Oh no. This is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. Guys, if you're in Streeter, please be underground if you physically possibly can. They're going to probably end up tortying this again before it gets... It's merging. It's merging with the cell that was in between it. Yep, there it is. New PDS. It is merging. It is literally merging right now. Hold on, I'm gonna look at something on RadarScope and see if it looks different real quick. Hold on just 1 second. I'm curious on something. Yeah, that's a huge debris signature. Huge debris signature. Yeah, so this is what the darker colors here you're seeing is the outflow from the cell that it's merging with. So if it can merge properly with it, this is going to become one extremely vicious tornado. That's what I was curious on. Yeah, if you're in Streeter or Cornell, this is just gonna keep trucking east. I mean, we're gonna get close to these populations that got hit literally last 2 months ago. It's hard to tell what the southern one is doing. Pontiac, make sure you're still in your safe place. You have 33 minutes on that. We got all these tornado warnings out here towards Peoria. Most of this just looks like damaging winds. It's so hard to tell through here. This definitely did not turn out to be a destructive wind day, at least as of right now. We finally got severe thunderstorm warnings in Rockford. That line of storms up there. Michigan won't be for a while. This is just going to keep going east. That's literally merging still. All right, wait on the next scan here. We're just waiting for this thing to finish merging, and then it's going to decide to probably drop out another tornado. I worry that it still pulls it northeast, because we are very, very close to Joliet. Or Joliet. We're very, very close to Joliet. If this takes that northeast track. And there's still a little CC in there. That's crazy, Amy. I did not know that. The other one is still there. I can't believe it's almost 6 o'clock already. It's crazy. We've been live, guys, since 7 o'clock this morning. Yeah, looks like the inflow or the outflow kind of got a little iffy there. We're going to see if this thing recycles. I don't think this is PDS any need anymore. Oh, you're fine, Aiden. You're good. It's definitely going to recycle. Now we've got a tornado warning. Oh, this is great. Walnut, Ohio, Manulus, and Anawan. Love that. Let's just get more. Is it observed? On this one? I don't see a CC on this one. Other one? On the south side of Streeter down here? Yeah, there still is a debris signature there on the south side. Yeah, I was mentioning that just a second ago. Overlapping them here. Yeah, so there's still a debris signature. It would be just south of Streeter. I am using the Joliet radar. That's the one I'm using. Yeah, if you're in Streeter, please be underground. Like, please. I'm also using a different app too with a different color table, Drew. So there is a little debris signature there still with this. Go back to that other tornado warning real quick over here. To watch for some rotation there. I got you, Claire. Yeah, that's what I was seeing. It just looks different on mine because of the color table. Oh, never mind. I didn't have it zoomed all the way up. Sorry, there it is. Sorry. I didn't have the radar played all the way out. Wow. Why is this not tornado emergency again? No, you're good. You're good. That was my fault. Why is this not Tor E? It's literally coming to the south side of Streeter. Oh my goodness. We have over 1,000 people here, and it's not Tor E. Please, guys, if you're in Ransom or out in front of this, this is still looking like it's trying to go northeast. So, Kinsman, Ransom, I mean, we are getting really, really close with this supercell. And if the models are correct with what this cell is going to do, it takes it towards Chicago, or at least in a sense, viewing area towards Chicago. And then we have all these other tornado warnings outside of it. I'm going to go back and double check on this one just because now it wasn't caught up on radar. Okay, we're good. The southern one also looks like it's trying to get itself together here too. Yep. Why is this not tornado? Like, Streeter is taking a direct hit from this. Why do we not have a Tor E? They just did it weirdly. I'm confused. I'm just confused. All right, so it's still PDS. We gotta figure out what this thing is doing. What are we doing north of Pontiac right now? What is this? Does anybody want to explain this to me? We're about to have a violent tornado to the south of this. Now this is going towards Odell. No, we're gonna have a violent tornado to the south of this here in a second. This is gonna be observed. If it's not already, this is close. Yeah, the northern one is occluding. The south one here is gonna be an issue. Let me just double check my other warnings here too. I don't want to leave anybody else out. This is just a wind threat they're here. We've got tornado warnings for the wind threat. There's not anything observed with those. That one's weak. It's just these two cells out in front here. Yeah, I know, Aiden. Yeah, this one would go towards Kankakee. I still got that as PDS. Let's go back and look at the reflectivity. This has got to be observed. I would think that this is observed. Jesus. Yeah, if you're in Odell, please, guys, please be underground. Or in a bathroom or a closet. Please, please, please. The southern one here. New tornado, new PDS, new PDS. They did a new one. So Ransom, Verona, and Waponsi. This is just south of Joliet. Yeah, Coal City, you're in this as well. Get to your safe place if you're in Coal City. It's gonna recycle. The southern one still really has my attention as well, but it looks like this one's gonna go again. Oh, 100%, Kayla. Absolutely. If I get one comment in my video that today did not verify, I'm gonna wring someone's neck out. We had a freaking tornado emergency today. Just gonna start mass blocking people. The southern one is my most concern right now. It has the tightest velocity scan. But that PDS tour for Coal City, Waponsi, Verona, Mason, Gardner, we got 2 tornado cells on the path to Kankakee, Illinois. They already had an EF3 freaking tornado 2 months ago. Yeah, guys, let me run to the bathroom real quick before I pee myself. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry. Okay. Did we get a new tornado warning? We did. We have a new tornado warning down here for Beardstown, Frederick, and Chandlerville. I can't even tell what this looks like. Oh, there we go. This is like QLCS-ish rotation is what this is. Make sure you guys are in your safe place if you're in that warning, please. And take a look at everything else. Make sure nothing else crazy is happening. We got a Tor Pos severe thunderstorm. There we go. There's our line segment starting to develop just south of Milwaukee. Whoa! If you're in Racine or Kenosha, Wisconsin, please get ready to take shelter. I'm pretty sure Maddie on our weather team is in that. I'm glad I checked up here. This should have a tornado warning on it. Please seek shelter. If you're in Kenosha, Mount Pleasant, Racine, Summers. There it is! Damn. Can we make sure Maddie's not in that warning on the weather team? I don't know who has her as Storm Buddy. This is going to go observed. This is 100% going to go observed. This is a huge QLCS rotation. Why is it doing that? I'm going to get back to that PDS here in just a second, guys. We have a highly populated area in this warning. I want to make sure that nothing crazy happens here. Let me go look at CC on this. This may be observed. Jesus. I think I had a camera on this in Wisconsin. I know I have to. Keep me updated on that PDS, guys, if anything changes with it or if it goes ballistic. All right, so once again, huge rotation right now on this. This is going to be potentially a very, very intense tornado embedded within this squall line that we're about to have. That's may be observed already. This is in Wisconsin, guys. This is crazy gate to gate. It is very close to her. I want to make sure she's okay. Did we get a hold of her? If somebody wants to call her, please do. Like, please. Yeah, Shannon, she's on our weather team. We got it taken care of. We're good. We're good. Where is that at, Claire? Is that in the warning? Okay. This is not good. This is going to be observed in just a second. Dude, it looks like an embedded circular tornado in there. I think this is observed. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, this may be observed. This is going to be going into Summers and Parkside. I've got multiple cameras. Once this gets a little bit closer here, we might be able to see this. It's on the highway. Okay, we have a camera. We have a camera on it now officially. You guys can be able to see it here. This is on that PDS, or not PDS, but on that tornado warning. I'm going to pull this up. Look at the wall cloud. Look at the freaking wall cloud on the left side of the screen spinning. I'm going to pull this up so you guys can see it. Holy Jesus. She's up to the top of the... Okay, good. Go back, camera. Why does it always do that? Go back. Oh my gosh. All right, we still have that PDS down here. All right, we're gonna come back to that, I promise, guys. This is a crazy situation right now. I wish this video would go back to where it was looking at. I was trying to find the... Darn it, the camera person. There we go. There's your shelf cloud for the day. come on, alert. Work. Okay, good shade. Awesome, awesome. Is it observed now? Which one's observed? The southern one just went observed. Kankakee's about to get a second tornado. Yep. This is going right to Kankakee. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Please do not do this today. Please do not do this. And then Kankakee just had a cell that literally just fired off and on top of themselves. So if you're in Dwight, guys, or Odell, Campus, Buckingham, please be in your safe place. I'm going to keep watching this Wisconsin storm because we're trying to see if there's an observed tornado here as well. Because I'm going back to look at the rotation on it here. Oh my gosh. There should be an observed tornado here. It's going to be on the end of the front end of the shelf cloud if there is one. We need this cameraman to turn the camera. And Kankakee, you are outside of an observed tornado warning. It's a beautiful shelf cloud. I need it to turn to the left so I can see my storm. Which one's observed now? What did I miss? Unless it was just an actual update. Okay. Okay, it's back to updated. So there's no longer a PDS. It's on observed right now currently. Jesus. If you're in Summers or Parkside, please, 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 guys, be in your safe place. I'm gonna... There we go. We got the south side here. I'm gonna guess that the wall cloud's in the middle there. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. This camera is shaking. Well, now we have a PDS. Is that the old PDS? Which one's PDS? Okay, they just PDS'd Odell. Yeah, we have a PDS tornado warning going right towards Kankakee. Yep. I don't have a debris signature on it, but it's probably because it's outside. Yeah, if you guys are in Kankakee, please seek shelter, please. I'm trying to figure out where this Wisconsin tornado is at. We lost the camera on that. Whoa! Holy crud. How is this camera surviving? I think we found it. How are we functioning right now? I think there may be a tornado here too. Or at least extremely strong winds. I don't know how people are driving in this. This is insane. Everybody on the left side of the road is stopped. Let me go back on velocity really quickly. If I can look at the velocity on this thing real quick. Jeez, and summers right now. They are surging with wind right now with this. I wanted to see if I could find. I thought I had a camera in Kenosha. This is crazy. Here we go. There we go. There it is. A little bit of rotation there on this one. You can kind of see a little bit of a spin there with it. Well, that camera's going to be done for. It's observed. There it is. Observed tornado warning in Wisconsin. I think we were literally just seeing it. I'm trying to find the camera to make it work. They're all not working. They're all down. Well, that one's working. I'm trying to find where the rotation's at on it. They're all down. Go back to the radar here. It's going right over Summers. Jeez. Please make sure you guys are in your safe places if you're in this. Please. I don't want that. I think this is the best thing we're going to have. Darn it. All of the cameras went down. Every single one of them. This one's still good. No, that was crazy before, guys. That was insane. All right. Well, we saw that. That was insane. Let me skirt that back over there. This is going to be moving over. This is going to be going towards Racine, I believe. Crazy look to that. Did we get our watch from Michigan? Or is that something else? No. That was crazy. We literally just watched a tornado cross over the highway here. Okay, let me run through the list here because we got a lot. We have a new radar indicated tornado warning just east of Peoria. This is for Congreville, Eureka, Sequoia, and El Paso. Let me flip back over to my beautiful face here with you guys. There we go. Let's take a look at velocity on this. Very weak velocity, but make sure you're in your safe place if you're in this warning, please. Still got the warning down in Beardstown. About 13 more minutes on that one. And then we need to get to this PDS that we have here in Dwight area here. This rotation's been continuing to be impressive. I'm not seeing anything on correlation for this one right now. Still regardless of that. Look at that. It looks like our northern storm completely lost its tornado potential. And then we've got another supercell over Kankakee right now that's going to start to rotate as well. More cells are popping up all over the board here. I'm getting more and more concerned for like a QLCS outbreak in Michigan tonight. So these storms are going to be crossing over the Lake Michigan. They should be coming into Michigan around 7:38-ish, I would assume. But this has got a look to it. Look at that. I wouldn't be shocked if Kankakee actually gets a tornado warning here in a second for the storm that's over top of them. Still a PDS here. But it's still PDS. Wow, look at it restructuring. Dude, I can't even believe that we're about to do this all over again in Kankakee. We just did this 2 months ago. I'm not even joking. We're about to have a violent tornado going into Kankakee again in literally the next 30 to 45 minutes. If this doesn't move on. Legitimately, if you guys are in Kankakee, please listen. Get to your safe place. Get to the most lowest level of your home. We just did this 2 months ago. Yeah, the confirmed tornado in Kenosha was a spin up. We just watched it go over the highway a few minutes ago. This is disgusting to look at right now. Kenosha, your guys' storm is passing over now. It's just about done. Jesus, do we have another one down here in south as well? We do have another storm developing. This is crazy, guys. Absolutely insane right now. The last thing I want to do is cover a Kankakee 2.0. If you're in Reddick, Union Hill, Buckingham, E6, Herscher, and Bonfield, please be in your safe place, preferably underground if you can be, because this is a wedge tornado or some type of giant tornado that is in progress right now. Kankakee and Bourbonnais would be next. I mean, this literally has the east path here. This is crazy, unless it's recycling. We also have the supercell that's over top of Kankakee may get tornado warned here in a minute. This one's going to be scooting northeast. We're gonna have another one, and then we're gonna have one down here to the south in Piper City. This is just insane to me. How many discrete supercells we have right now? Usually, when you get a moderate risk, you talk about 1 or 2. We have like a million. The circulation is literally wrapped all the way around it. Kankakee should be tornado warned right now with this storm. This should be at least radar indicated warning. Yeah, there should be a radar indicated warning for Bourbonnais right now. I would have, it's one of those situations when you have something like this, a moderate risk will verify, but listen, the parameter spacing today, I think, would have been okay for a SIG 3. That's just my personal opinion. Did we know that we were going to have this many supercells? Probably not. But the parameter spacing with the new SPC forecasting system or the new intensity forecast should have been a SIG 3 today. I think the high risk should have been used today. That's just me, though. Just with the parameter spacing. It's conditional. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. It's conditional. I would have just done it. This is disgusting to watch right now. I remember covering this moderate risk in was it March? I think it was March is when we had Kankakee happen the first time. So, well, El Paso just went observed. We got a brand new tornado on the ground here heading towards El Paso, Illinois. That's observed. Yep, little CC. So if you're in El Paso, Illinois, or Secor, please be in your safe place. This one is now also observed. Where's our risk zone, by the way? We're still in the. Yeah, I was to say this entire moderate risk zone would have verified as a high. I feel like we'll have to wait on reports and stuff, but I hate looking at this right now. We got two more supercells to the south of Kankakee that are trying to also develop here as they move northeast. They're going to have to extend this tornado watch into northern Indiana and southwest Michigan here soon, too. We're going to have to get a new watch out because Illinois is cooking right now. Look at this. Chicago right now is going to get wind. These cells should stay south of Chicago. Should, question mark. Yeah, that's should still PDS'd. I don't have a CC still yet on this, which is good. I think I'm just shocked at what's happening right now. Yeah, they're gonna have to expand this tornado watch because Indiana, Western and Central Indiana right now have VTPs of 7 to 10. We're unstable. We have over 5,000 CAPE right now in Western and Central Indiana with VTPs of 7 and 10. So if these supercells can manage and make it into Western and Central Indiana, we'll have long track tornadoes going into Indiana. Just look at the environment. The shear is moving over into it. Let me look at our instability real quick. Oh yeah, we got lots of instability to work with at the surface. Oh yeah. And then tornado parameters, they'll be shifting east as that low-level jet ramps up. Plentiful for tornado genesis. Looks like there may be a small CC now. Yeah, I was going to say, there may be a small CC now on this. Crazy right now. Milwaukee, Wisconsin's just about done with their severe weather threat overall today. Well, we're going to get a new tornado warning for Crescent City, Illinois here in just a minute. This storm has got some pretty decent rotation on it. We may get 2 tornado warnings with both of these supercells. I'm just going to draw a box here. So circle and there. These are going to be moving off to the northeast. This would have, yeah, I mean, this would move towards Kankakee, more than likely Western Indiana. Kind of shocked they're not warned yet, honestly. We'll see if they warn those. Jesus. I haven't even got to look at the lineup. Jesus, the wind event. Talk about a massive squall line. Destructive 70-mile-per-hour winds to 80-mile-an-hour winds inside this thing. I want tornado warnings for these two storms. Did we get a new... Okay, I thought we had a new warning. Yeah, I want tornado warnings on these two storms. The Kankakee storm looks like it's fallen apart a little bit, which is good. Unless it's maybe recycling, we'll see. These supercells have some wild tilt to them. Yeah, by the way, Wisconsin, guys, if you're up here in Wisconsin, that tornado warning in Kenosha is going to be expiring here in just a few minutes. That storm's already offshore. You're going to be... Wisconsin's severe weather threat will be pretty much done here within the next few minutes, the entire state. So, just a heads up. No longer PDS, though, which is good. Back to observe, just an observe tag, which is still serious, clearly. Watching for any more discrete development out in Indiana tonight. Yeah, this one's losing its rotation. I wonder if it's having some issues here. Hmm. Crazy. All right, we are down to 3 tornado warnings. We'll see what happens here. I'm hoping our overall supercell window will start to diminish soon. Freaking 7 o'clock already. Hazel agrees. I'm going to say this right now, guys. If you're in Western Michigan, if this complex of storms can make its way over here and stay intact, we're going to have a huge bow echo coming ashore here in Western Michigan. Huge. Yeah, the Reddick storm fell apart. And Kangeki's okay for now. This is what 5,000 cape will do, by the way, too, guys. Crazy environment today. I'm still waiting for tornado warnings on these two storms down here in Illinois. Both of these still have rotation on them, just slightly. Looks like rotation's developing on Mantino as well. We're down to one tornado warning, guys. We're down to one. May have a little intermission period here in a minute. This should start to overall turn into a damaging wind event as we get closer to the evening hours. Should be getting a tornado watch from Michigan here soon, too. Oh, new tornado warning for Bloomington. Bloomington, Illinois. You're now in a tornado warning. Normal, Twin Grove, Towanda, and Lexington. This is just for some, I guess, pretty broad rotation. Yeah, it is very populated. Little QLCS here. So please be in your safe place if you're in that warning, guys. I'm not seeing any CCs anywhere else with anything, so. Crazy, guys. We're going to have to get a watch extension for Illinois. Got all these storms down here in Oklahoma, too. That line is coming through Oklahoma City. The storm in Kankakee, again, in the south here, is also trying to redevelop. I'm watching the one that's in Mantino. That's the one that has my most interest. Yeah, this one may get a tornado warning as well. Moving north towards Chicago Heights. Beecher. If they have any storms anywhere else. Kankakee recycling to the north. The north rotation is yeah, this is concerning. I don't like this. Look at the observations with this. Our temperatures in central Indiana right now are in freaking 80s. Crazy environment for these storms. Yeah, we need a tornado warning for Mantino. Get any more warnings anywhere else? I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, the storm in down here south of St. Anne as well. I'm watching. They need to tornado warn Mantino. That's a big one. It does look like a true prefrontal. It does. No, I 100% agree with that. It's a huge supercell. How tall is this thing? Definitely up there. Wonder if you almost get like a mesoscale accident to happen out of it because of the merge to the south or to the west. All right, we're kind of waiting to see what that storm with Kankakee is going to do. New mesoscale discussion for Northern Indiana. All right, we'll see what it does here in just a second. Yeah, if you're in normal Illinois, you are in that tornado warning. Please make sure you guys are in your safe place. It's basically QLCS rotation. It's a line embedded. There is a little notch right in there that we're watching. A little bit of a notch. It's kind of harder to tell now with the new scan, but tornado watch needed soon. I love when they word it like that. We only got those 2 tornado warnings right now until the north side of Kankakee decides to do something. Wow, so that's from Michigan. Yep. Northern and central Indiana. So Indianapolis will probably get put in that now that I'm thinking about that. Get that pulled up here in just a second. All right. There's the mesoscale. Goes all the way up to Grand Rapids, Michigan. Indianapolis will be in it. It's a huge, good chunk there of Indiana. For a QLCS threat and as well as prefrontals. There were 4,000 Cape as well. Crazy. Oh, they warned Kankakee. They warned it. Kankakee, the north side is now in a tornado warning. Just radar indicated, though. It looks like it is trying to recycle. Yeah, it's going to try and recycle. It's not done. A little bit of rotation there developing again. So, Bourbonis, Mantino, and Piotone. Piotone. crazy amount of convection out in front of this line. All right, we're gonna see if this decides to go again. I'm just looking at some of the videos here of some of the stuff so far. All right. So we're gonna wait on that watch to come in for Indiana. It should be here relatively soon. What a day, guys. Not the one random supercell out here in the outside the watch. We're seeing more and more damaging wind events starting to set up here as well. Yeah, so that's going to dive down into central Indiana as time goes on here. We're going to have to watch this line. So Champagne's now in that new warning. You can get the new watch out. We're down, it looks to be one tornado warning. I think Dayton, Ohio is very low in severe weather. Very low end. All right, while we got a break for a second, guys, I'm going to go run to the bathroom. I'll BRB. Hi guys, I'm back. I see our supercell got warned finally down here in Meriton. Hi, Jennifer. Guys, we officially crossed the 12-hour mark on the stream. Yeah, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. Why is my sound not working? Oh, wait, it is. There we go. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay. We do have a squall line that is toward Pass, that is headed toward Chicago. So we're going to have to watch for that. Michigan, just briefly here. Whoa. Michigan, your line of storms is coming, and it has got big damaging wind potential. Our newest tornado warning is the one that's down here in the Morocco area. It says a pretty decent little couplet on it, so make sure you're in your safe place, Beaverville and Morocco. I'm surprised this one up here is not tornado warned yet. This storm's been trying to produce tornado for a while now, and this is in a populated area. So last thing we need is a tornado going into Lansing or Hammond or Gary or Portage or Portage. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem. And we are populated. Congrats on 12 hours. We've done 52 hours of live streaming since Sunday, guys. And it's only Thursday. 52 hours of live stream. 10 plus hours each day. Dedication. We're still here. I had 2 hours of sleep last night. I feel like I had a full night of sleep because we're just in this, so. All right, my issue is this storm right here that's in Goodenow? Is that how you pronounce it? Goodenow. Somebody in Indiana or in Illinois, help me, please. Goodenow? Goodenow. Okay, thank you. Fort Smith has a chance for some general storms, but I think you guys are going to be mostly okay. Okay, so interestingly enough, we're watching Goodenow, and we're watching this and this one. So the storm that is here in Manteno, this kind of broke itself away from that cluster of storms that's up in Hammond. So this could restructure itself as potential long track tornado maybe again, because the environment out here is still very, very favorable. Until this squall line off to the west catches up to it, these supercells can track their way into northern Indiana. Yeah, Abby, we covered it. We were here for it. It was crazy. I ended up getting a tornado emergency on it too. So I'm genuinely getting more and more concerned for what these two supercells are about to do as they cross over into northern Indiana. Both of them have that look. Okay. This is crazy. Quincy, his sirens are going off for the severe thunderstorm warning you guys are in, more than likely. Where is that at? No, Quincy, you're done. There's no storms in Quincy. Yeah, you guys are done in Quincy. You're done. Your watch is already expired too. Abby, you are. There's some rotation south here. You're good, Abby. Go to bed or do what you need to do. You're good. You're done. This is not going to be good. This one's also not good. We got 3 supercells that are left out in front of the squall line. Go to bed. I won't be going to bed till midnight tonight, probably, honestly. I am taking tomorrow off, though. There's no tornado threat tomorrow, so. Alright. 3 little supercells left that we're watching here. They still could produce some intense tornadoes. Not a lot of convection out in front, so I think once these cells are done, we just have a QLCS tornado threat to get through tonight at this point. Yeah, I've been eating. We're good. Spaghetti for dinner sounds good. This does a pretty impressive little look to it down here on the storm. All right, we're just gonna leave it on these 3 storms here, and we'll be watching all 3 of them. Woo! Woo! Jenny Purr. I just saw the watch came out too. Yep. Gonna be interesting to see how this bow echo moves across southern Michigan. All right, looks like they dropped the northern tornado, or no, this one wasn't tornado one to start with. Yeah, this one was not tornado one to start with. I don't know why I thought that. Jennifer, get off my computer, you chunky butt. Come here. Tubbins. Tubbins. Ah! Tubbins. We love Jennifer. Jennifer! Tubbins. I can like scrunch her up like a little ball. Hold on, hold on. She's like a little ball. Ow! Why? Yep, that new watch just came out. The big old watch. It's out till 1 a.m. Are we ready for another 1 a.m. stream-in tonight? We're gonna be on here. We're gonna break our 14-hour stream record this year. We're 2 hours away. Starting to turn to a bow echo here. Yep, so Indianapolis is not in that, but it goes all the way up into Michigan. Thank y'all for the gifts. What's my order? I usually just get orange. David, I just usually get orange chicken. I'll have to eat again at some point though. By the way, if anybody ever does, because I had to take this off because of TikTok, but if anybody ever does want to support the stream, not gift-wise on TikTok, it's in my bio. If you would like to. All of the support goes towards helping Mesomat get a new car because I'm carless right now. So we're trying to work as hard as we can to get to that point. I am the carless. We're gonna get a tornado warning for Sherville. The storm is trying. Yep, there it goes. Look, right there. This is gonna go tornado warned right into Gary, Indiana. They should have warned that a while ago. You're right up into Gary. if I can look at the velocity on this thing. Gee, yep, this is going to go observed. We're about to have an observed tornado in a highly, highly populated area, guys. If you're in Griffin or Sherville or Gary, please go ahead and seek shelter. I'm surprised this is not observed already. Just, there it goes. They're warning these storms super late. This is observed. This should have been warned a while ago. Here, it's a mesomat warning. Gary, Griffin, Ross, Maryville, Crown Point, and Sherville, take shelter. Like, I don't know why we're not warning this. This is observed. Where the fuck is the warning? Thank you. Like, let's wait until it gets observed to issue a tornado warning on it. Like, why not? Yeah, it's observed. There it is. Tornadoes on the ground. Yep, literally. Let's wait until the goddamn thing's observed. Let's wait. Because the National Weather Service up here sucks. I can't stand when that happens. It's just, it's stupid. It's so stupid. If I'm able to see it and I'm not even working for a National Weather Service office, I don't understand how they can't warn it in front of that. The rotation's been there for like 15 minutes. Like, it's dumb. It's so dumb. Like, the rotation has literally been there since 7:06. You had time. Crazy to me. Please make sure you're in a safe place, guys. This is confirmed. This is this has got a debris signature on it. Highly, highly populated area right now. The second this goes observed, I mean, we're gonna have a damage issue here with this. Oh, this is sickening. This is absolutely sickening. It's feeding off the outflow from the other storm to the west of it. Huge debris signature here. Sherville, Ross. Now it goes observed. These poor people had no time. They literally had no time. What, 3 minutes, if that? 2 to 3 minutes? Should have been warned a long time ago. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't understand it. It pisses me off. Yeah, well, it's been like that for a while. Huge CC now popping up on that. I mean, it's unacceptable. This tornado is not sneaky. The rotation has been there for about 30 minutes almost. That's the thing about it. This tornado, like, if you go back and you watch the velocity scan, look at this. This thing's been rotating since before 7 o'clock. This is 20 minutes later. Like, this should have had a severe thunderstorm warning on it for Torpos. They waited to warn it until after it was observed. It's just dumb. If I can sit behind a computer and do the exact same thing as them, they should be able to warn it. It's a populated area. There should be no exception for that. You're giving nobody lead time at all for this type of stuff. And it's not even QLCS. It's literally a supercell out in front of it. I can't, it makes me, I hate this stuff. Like, I'm not trying to, like, say that every NWS worker or anything is bad, but, like, it's frustrating because you literally are doing what I'm doing and you're degreed and I'm not. St. John has a tornado going through it right now. They get paid, and I don't get paid for this. That's the thing about it. This is going to be a very intense tornado if this continues. Yeah, this is going to be a very intense tornado. We have all these populations. Michigan City and Portage and Chesterton also need to be watching for this. I'm wondering if Beecher's going to try and do something too. Well, there it is again. There's that next CC. It's just moving across St. John. I don't think I have any cameras up here on this. I wish I did. Oh, we do have some cameras up here. Where's that new warning at? Oh, we got a new tornado warning down here. New supercell that just popped up west of Lafayette, Indiana. Pretty decent little velocity skin there. Hoopston and Rossville, be in your safe place, please. But now we're gonna go back to that observed tornado. That's got a sick look to it. So another tornado warning to the south of it. Beecher, Lowell, and Winfield. That's gonna go east. That's gonna go into northeastern Indiana. The one up here is still observed to the north of it here. Very impressive tornado potential here on the ground. I'm trying to make sure that I have something showing this. I'm watching the cameras in Sherville right now to see if this thing is still observed. That's a huge CC. Huge CC. Dude, this tornado just tearing through all these subdivisions. The lead time, it could have been so much better. This is a intense tornado right now. Maryville, PDS it. Where's the PDS on this? You know, all these cars are driving out here too. We're gonna see this rotation here in a second on one of these cameras. I've got the cameras in these areas pulled up. This is in between Cherville and Marinville. This camera sits right in here. I really fear we have a massive tornado. You can see the movement. Look at the left, the right side of the screen. Right side, top right side of the screen up here. There's some movement up here. If I watch a tornado move over this highway in about 15 seconds, I'm gonna lose my ever-loving mind. See, it's like people don't care when you get a tornado warning anymore. You just continue on with life. It's wild to me. We're gonna see this thing in a second. On the right, top right of the screen. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna lose my mind if all of these people are driving and we see a tornado drive over the screen or move over the screen. The southern one's gonna be observed in a second too. Dude, Maryville is gonna take a hit from this. Looks like there's no debris signature right now. So you can see the cell up on the right side of the screen there. There it comes. I'm telling you, if I see a wall cloud or some type of tornado move over this, I'm gonna lose it. Please lose the inflow. Please lose the inflow. It looks like it's moving kind of north here. Let me see if I've got a better cameo here. Where is that at? Whoa, that's a big one. Why is it so big? Jeez. Watseka, Gilman, we're getting QLCSs. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find this tornado up here. That's not gonna be it. I'm trying here, guys. We're trying. I may have to find a camera up here. I was pouring the rain up there. A little bit of scud over here. It's still observed. Still observed. Where is this thing at? We literally have cameras all over the place here. Where is it at? Should be crossing over this. Yeah, it's going to be crossing over this camera here in just a second. Because this is pointed at it. Whoa. Okay, I thought it was unobserved. Should be seeing it on the right side of the screen here in just a second. At least a lowering or something. You're not going to get rotation like that and not have a lowering. At least I think, right? Why are people driving? You're telling me. Get a new scan here in just a second. Oh. I think this camera is on 49th. Yeah, we literally should be seeing this tornado. Where? Oh, another one. Champaign and Danville. This thing is QLCSing. It's back. It's back. Oh no. No, 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 no. We should be seeing this. Where is it at? Still has a CC. The camera's shaking. The camera is right top right of the screen over here. Top right of the screen over here. Got a little bit of a lowering over here on the right. We're about to watch a tornado roll over here, aren't we? Why is this not PDS'd yet? Oh my gosh, these people, this is making me so sick to my stomach. Why am I not seeing this tornado? Top right, it's on the top. There it is. I'm pretty sure there's like a lowering right there. It's just hard to tell with the. There's a little bit of a lowering. I'm trying to figure. Yeah, there's power. Is that power flashes or is that lightning? Dude, this thing's got to be rain wrapped. 100%. Let me go back to velocity here. This is disgusting. Please, guys, be in your safe place if you're in this. I'm just trying. We're trying to figure out where this thing is at. This camera is shaking like insanity right now. Yeah, this is getting ready to cross. So this tornado is going to cross over the intersection right here. Yeah, this is on 60, 61. Oh boy, this is not going to be good. Dear God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I cannot do this, please. Please, 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 please. These poor people. These poor people. Yeah, it's PDFs now, I know, yeah. This is the camera, it's getting ready to cross over this camera. Where'd the camera go? It is so rain wrapped. What street is this on? This is 50. It's the 61st, and okay, so this is the camera. That was not gonna load. Hold on. Jesus, where is the one I was on? Where's the one I was on? Gonna have to move like back up here again. Dude, we make it a tornado emergency. Oh my gosh. Oh, bleh.